I only heard from two teams. Guess what the two teams that called me, Ocho, say, what's your phone number, where you gonna be?
Who that?
Hey, Shan, one of them little white girls at the door, she got on a Gucci dog collar talking about she came over here instead of letting you choke her in public.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, don't think you can start disrespecting me because you got the little white girl at the door and you live on the air, bro. I don't care about you being live on the air. Who you think you talking to?
Next door.
That's what I thought, bro. You better be talking to next door, man. You got me all the way messed up. Don't you ever disrespect me like that again. Just because you got all these cases and all that stuff going on, man, don't mean you gonna start disrespecting me, bro. Stop choking them little white girls. Got me all the way messed up. Hall of Fame head ass.
Cincinnati Bengals was one.
Dramatic, huh? Wherever you are, wherever you ready, sir. Should have put a hand up.
Oh, before we leave, I just wanted to just kind of, first, I just want to say that Jesus is the way, the truth, the life, and to any of, the world that's hearing this message, the kingdom of heaven is near. Jesus is coming back, and we all have to repent for our sins, and we have to put our faith in Jesus. He will come back when you least expect it. And, it's time to wake up if you haven't put your faith in Jesus Christ.
Let me say this so that I can be very, 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 very clear here. Typical Jedidiah, normal Jedidiah, regular Jedidiah. I don't ever want to see death on nobody. That's not what I'm about. That's not what I'm about. I don't bully people. I don't disrespect. I don't wish bad to happen to kids, innocent women, men, nobody. But I do think that there is a difference between people who are staunch enemies. And if we were in a war and I had to go in opposition against these people, I'm not going to give consideration to none of that shit. And I'm not in a war because they're not that serious or viable. However, I'm being serious when I say this. In me, I don't care about whatever happens to none of them. And that might be a flaw. That might be a human flaw. But I'll tell you this for a fact, that if it's God's will, he'll deal with me with that. But as of right now, I'm going to always be honest. And I'm standing on what I said. I don't have to ever backtrack on it. And I meant it, and I'll repeat it again before I will add to it before I take away from it. They have disrespected my mother. They have disrespected my organization. They have disrespected me. They have disrespected all kinds of stuff. So do not preach to me about my humanity when you are not going to speak anything about these people who are provocateurs without a cause. Because I'm in a place of public service, because I am a public figure, because I'm an advocate, does not mean that I have to be like everyone else that preceded me. I'm in my own lane. God picked somebody up out of the gutter, and that's my path. And so whatever it is, that's just what it is. I've definitely paid the price to signify about my work, and it's not going to stop. I will always be called, and I will always show up as long as I get breath in my body. But y'all just sit there and watch this person try to rationalize their irrational thinking and logic. And that's entertaining, I guess. Wrong button. So I'm going to leave it like this. Because they said, I'm big. I'm not big mad, I'm blessed. Applied the best. Fuck the rest. I'll pass this test. And when we do it, then we'll get dressed. And real soon, I'll be launching my organization. Cause for the culture is coming. Get living, loving, and living. Reclaiming our crowns, our vision. I'm telling you, there's no opposition. They are ineffective. They can't make me move. What you need to understand, I'm not mad. I'm sitting here rapping with the beat and I'm in my groove. Fuck them. That's funny.
We'll be right back after a word from our sponsor.
New from Scam-A-Lot Records, the people that brought you The Goof Troop, Halloween at Rosemont, and Jamming for Kanika brings you their newest release for 2025. Jedidiah Brown presents Keep It Zesty and Flint, the mixtape.
Team that's growing. I got another lawyer. Hey, I got a lawyer, and they gonna help me fight. But I got a lawyer, and that man gonna help me get it right. I say, I got a lawyer. Lentil Law Group. I don't know what their track record is, but I know Flint, they gon' fuck up you for messing with my civil rights. But Sean was right there in the fight, squeezing his big ass in the elevator, squeezing his big ass, getting the elevator, getting his big ass through and looking at you do what the hell you were supposed to do.
Get Flint focused and call 1-800-555-LIAR today, because Jed's bringing the zest like he's never did before.
Tell y'all how to win. Start reading the laws and learn them, cause y'all got the wrong nigga. I'm not for one of them jigaboos that y'all can play with, because now I'm going to win. And I'm a limp all over your head when I put my hand in your piggy bank and take your pension, bitch. You shouldn't have fucked with me, and now you're gonna see we taking it to federal court, and Neely ain't gonna be able to save your stupid ass.
And your ears are going to be zesty fully clean when you hear Jed's new single, Fuck the Chief.
Sick of people letting these people get away with playing in your face, but fuck you, Chief Green. Now I'm gonna be the one that's gonna get mean. You bitch, you shouldn't have touched me with your hands. I wasn't gonna fight you back, cause you would have failed and not been able to get up, because I would have been able to use both of my legs. But now I'm coming to court with a whole goddamn legal team. I got something to tell you, Mr. Green. Mr. Green, I own you, dummy.
And if you're a resident of Flint and you call 1-800-555-LIAR today, you'll get an exclusive live performance from Jed's group, Boys for Men.
Grab the wind and make amends, and I'll fight to take you far.
So dance your happy ass over to the phone now and dial 1-800-555-LIAR. And we'll throw in 4 free bottles of Investigate and Lubricate while supplies last. Dial 1-800-555-LIAR today and get zesty with your boy Jed. And if the CD doesn't make you feel zesty, then you can always do what Jed does and
Put it in your ass.
I see, I'm so sick of you.
I'm puffin' on turns that's out the oven. I'm trapping you niggas is clubbing. Got turkey that filled with muffins. My car is a gas guzzle. I hand off a bag to a customer. Sorry, lil' bae ain't love you. Sorry, lil' bae ain't trusting me. The bank keep changing security measures. Damn, I got a doubt. My phone is acting funny today. Damn, it might be tout. I passed the bitch with blunt, I'm smoking her long hand nearly collapsed. I cut her, I'm knowing I'm sorry, cause she had got too attached. I had a dream, my bitch was cheating, I broke up, went on a spot. My blood was playing, he tried to show me I robbed him right on the spot. Ain't putting my faith with no human, I'm putting my faith in the Glock. Since niggas is nosy, I'ma go up and get a niggas on the watch. My gun is real, but I be telling the police these are props. I told the label I need 10 mil, I got a few miles of pops. Niggas just sitting around watching IG, they lazy, they some slops. We pulling up back-to-back drops, we climbing our way to the top. I'm looking up social, getting real freaky with numbers, they go a foul. She bad as hell, I cannot pull out on her, I gave her a child. He anxious, he wants to reside from me, I pulled up and sold him a pound. My youngest heard and I gave him a drop, they pulled up and laid him down. I'm wiping out ATM for every dollar they can dispense. It's me against the world, damn, I feel like 50 cents. These niggas talking too much, but they account ain't having a drop. I'm space age with this scheme and shit, I'm running through unions with bots. I'm puffing on turks that's out the oven, I'm trapping you niggas is clubbing. Got turkey that filled with muffins, my car is a gas guzzle. I hand off a bag to a customer. Sorry, lil' bae ain't love you. Sorry, lil' bae ain't trusting me. The bank keep changing security measures. Damn, I got a doubt. My phone is acting funny today. Damn, it might be tout. I passed the bitch, blunt, I'm smoking her long hand nearly collapsed. I cut her, I'm knowing I'm sorry, cause she had got too attached.
God is great. Is it that simple?
God is great. Don't get no simpler than that, bro.
Did you know that? I mean, everybody knows that, but the way you know it now, did you know it before that incident took place?
You can know it all you want, but until you got to pick up that cross that you can't carry, and he picks it up for you and carries you and the cross, then you know.
Atera is the IT painkiller. Remote monitoring and management, remote access, help desk and ticketing, smart automations, patching.
Sorry, y'all. I do not have. I don't have any premium service.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Sorry, y'all. I do not have. I don't have any premium service. Somebody said, get a damn job. Oh, Morgan, let me tell you something, because I just read the first line. I don't need a job. I'm literally about to be so fucking set. It's going to make you sick. You're already sick. But I'm going to be so fucking set up right now, like actually really, really soon. There are so many things coming down the pipe. I need a job. I have literally been living a very long time under the blessings that only God can give. And see, this is the thing that's going to really, really trip me out. See, you say on YouTube begging. When I come on YouTube and Facebook, you really should give because it's often for causes. But as you notice, I ain't been on this motherfucker because God has been so good to me. I just left a meeting that was so inspiring and it was so amazing and so uplifting. And it was so, and it has made us so excited that we cannot wait for what's next. I'm building something that is literally going to make you cringe because you're going to literally realize that if this is your perception of me, then God gave me so much out of nothing. And I'm very excited about that. And you know what I will say is that I love that when I speak or when I show up, you cannot stop coming and watching. This is why I don't need a job. Because I got people who genuinely support me, and then I got bitches who can't get enough of me. And both together, it makes up my algorithm. And it makes me heard when I speak. Woe unto a man if everyone speaks well unto you. Morgan Richardson, with your bitch name. I want to tell you something with my real name. You will never be able to affect me. As a matter of fact, where I'm at right now, I'm going to do something. I'm going to get on a plane, and I'm going to go somewhere else. And guess what? Because I am who I am, I'm going to be blessed in both places. Shut your goofy ass up. You go to work. That is your lot. That is the lot for you. That is your story. But no, I ain't got to go get no job because I'm an employer. And you, hating ass bitch. It's okay. Moving back to our regularly scheduled programming. And Mons, don't worry about it. I just love to take those moments now and just cuss them out when I'm on this YouTube page. You gonna tell me to get a job, but I guarantee you that you and your dumb ass are sitting over there with those 4, 5, 6 hour live streams giving people money to sue a nigga with no job. Crazy work. Amir, because I don't know about nobody else. I have no knowledge of anything else. I know that Amir is one of those people that's trying to do it.
I know you fucking lying, bitch.
Crazy work. Amir, because I don't know about nobody else. I have no knowledge of anything else. I know that Amir is one of those people that's trying to do it.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Boy, it's out the mud. We got Rashad McCown.
Kobe's 81.
We got my boy
81.
Rashad McCann. We appreciate
Kobe's
y'all for tuning
81.
in. Out the mud. Zach Randolph, Rashad McCann, Cemetery Lane. We did it.
Out the mud.
So scared. Stop bouncing me. Yay!
What are you doing?
I'm not doing anything. What are you doing?
What are you doing? I'm trying to let you do everything.
I'm literally just sitting here.
You repeat over me. I'm so scared.
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in that field 5. I'm on the Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in that field 5 right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the video, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I'm some other rapper on the city. That nigga, he wicked. We pull out with them guns. You know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was real. Now I came up like an AK and I will never squeal. Would never ever run my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast. I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I ride you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up on the steel. I'ma pull up on the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop capping, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin'. I wanna grind, got money in my mind, no money in my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping and jobbing, I'm trying to eat. All around the world, I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing shit. One of my time, I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna clown me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm out there doing this video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, in the front car. That's don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change.
And Mr. Moore, you in trouble, baby. You can pray. God don't answer fraudulent prayers. You in trouble.
Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
You are going to be in a 6x8 cell in North Carolina because you're going to the federal joint.
Bro, this ain't it, dog.
What? That was pain I was spitting. The depressed music is in.
Listen, you really want to pop? Diss somebody.
Oh, yeah. People love beef. But who could I beef with? Oh, yeah, I got somebody in mind. DJ Pooh, start that beat up, homie. Bitch, what you thought I forgot? I'm grown now. You think just because I came out your womb, your slew-footed ass can tell me what to do? Hell no, you got something else coming. In 03, you embarrassed me when you caught me and my friend smoking. Your big ass walked up, built like a fridge with the doors open. When I was a kid, she made me wear a helmet when I rode my bike. Woman had me in that ghetto school when she know my ass couldn't fight. You keep cutting the beat off, man. What's up?
Bro, you making a diss track about your moms?
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
The woman that raised you?
Hold on now, she wasn't always there. She used to work 2 jobs and come home late and cook dinner for me. Talking about I gotta clean the kitchen. Talking about she too tired to clean the kitchen because she been working all day trying to support this family. Ain't nobody told your goofy ass to get 2 jobs, mama? What? Hey, I'm not a street nigga.
Late Night Crew. Say what's up to your boy. Yeah, I feel you. Janice, shout out to Bob, Lefty, OMG, Joy, Jackie, shout out to my folks up north, Karis, OG Chief Meteorologist Scott Johnson, Tracy, Raging, Cajun, April. Oh, Kendra, this is about to be belt to ass. Oh, what's good? I'll tell you what's good.
Boy, it's out the mud. We got Rashad McCown.
MC Heavyweighter, Cynthia, Ramona, what's happening? Hirsch, what it do? Status quo. Big, what up though? Trey Denny, GB, Conscious, we back outside. TK 3-time, Deanna in the cut one time. Scott Johnson in the cut one time. GB in the cut one time. Oh man, if y'all only knew what the fuck is about to come down the pike. Sigma, what's happening? Oh man, I gotta control my emotions. 2 years is a long time for anything. So if I get choked up, I'm gonna still call your mama a bitch. Don't think I won't. Don't make me do it. Kathy, good evening. You know what?
Turn the music up, turn me down. Google it. Let's go get him again. This time is for the money, my nigga. Brooklyn, stand up. Never been a nigga this good for this long, this hood, or this pop, this hot, or this strong, with so many different flows. This one's for this song, the next one I switch up. This one will get bit up. These fucks too lazy to make up shit. They crazy, they don't paint pictures, they just trace me. You know what? Soon they forget where they pluck. They whole style from the try to reverse the outcome. I'm like, I'm not a biter, I'm a writer for myself and others. I say a big verse, I'm only bigging up my brother, bigging up my barrel. I'm big enough to do it, I'm that thorough. Plus I know my own flow is foolish, so the rings and things you sing about, bring them out. It's hard to yell when the barrel's in your mouth. I'm in new sneakers, dual seaters, few divas. What more can I tell you? Let me spell it for you. W-I-L-L-I-E. Nobody truer than H-O-V. And I'm back for more. New York's ambassador, prime minister, back to finish my business up. About flying birds down south, moving wet off the step, purple rain in the drought, stunting on hoes, brushing off my shirt, but ain't nothing on my clothes, set my chain, my name, Young H.O., pitch the yay faithful, even if they patrol, I make payroll, Benz paid for, friends they roll, private jets down to Turks and Caicos, Chris caseloads, I don't give a shit, nigga, one life to live, I can't let a day go by without me being fly, fresh to death. Head to toes to the day I rest. And I don't wear jerseys, I'm 30 plus. Give me a crisp pair of jeans, nigga, button ups. S-dots on my feet, make my cycle complete. What more can I say, Google? Play the beat. We gon' let this ride into the hook. I'ma snap my fingers on this. What more can I say to you? Get my grown man on. Let's go! Now you know your ass is Willie when they got you in the mag for like half a Billy, and your ass ain't Lily White. That mean that shit you write must be illy. Either that or your flow is silly. It's both. I don't mean to boast, but damn if I don't brag. Them crackers gon' act like I ain't on their ass. The Martha Stewart that's far from Jewish, far from a Harvard student, just had the balls to do it. And no, I'm not through with it. In fact, I'm just previewing it. This ain't the show, I'm just EQing it. 1, 2, when I won't stop abusing it. The groupie girl, stop false accusing it. Back to the music, the Maybach roof is translucent. Niggas got a problem, Houston. What up, B? They can't shut up me. Shut down I, not even PE, I'm a ride. God forgive me for my brash delivery, but I remember vividly what these streets did to me. So picture me letting these clowns nitpick at me, paint me like a pickaninny. I would literally kiss TT in the forehead. Tell her please forgive me, then squeeze into your forehead. I'm not the one to score points off. In fact, I got a joint to knock your points off. Young, over the guard, nigga, blasphemy. I'm at the Trump International, ask for me. I ain't never scared. I'm everywhere, you ain't never there. Nigga, why would I ever care? Pound for pound, I'm the best to ever come around here. Excluding nobody, look what I embody. The soul of a hustler, I really ran the street. A CEO's mind, that marketing plan was me. And no, I ain't get shot up a whole bunch of times. Or make up shit in a whole bunch of lines. And I ain't animated like say a Busta Rhyme. But the real shit you get when you bust down my lines. Add that to the fact I went plat a bunch of times. Times that by my influence on pop culture, I supposed to be #1 on everybody list. We'll see what happens when I no longer exist. Fuck this. What more can I say? time we use it in the wrong way. Now you can look the word up again and again, but the dictionary doesn't know the meaning of friend. And if you ask me, you know I couldn't be much help, because a friend's somebody you judge for yourself. Some are okay and they treat you real cool, and some mistake your kindness for being the fool. We like to be with some because they're funny. Others come around when they need some money. Some you grew up with around the way, and you're still real close to this very day. Homeboys through the summer, winter, spring, and fall. And then there's some we wish we never knew at all. And this list goes on again and again. But these are the people that we call friends. When we first went out together, we barely knew each other. We had no intentions on becoming lovers, but in no time at all, you became my girl. Me and you, one-on-one against the world. Talking on the telephone for hours at a time, and else I was at your house or you was at mine. And then came the arguments and all kinds of problems. Besides making love, we had nothing in common. It could have lasted longer, cause it started out strong, but I guess we went about the whole thing wrong. Cause out of nowhere, it just came to an end, because we became lovers before we were friends. Friends, how many of us have them? Friends, ones we can depend on. Friends, how many of us have them? Friends, before we go any further, let's be friends. You say you and the girlfriend were so tight. You took her out with you and your guy one night. She even had a set of keys to your home, and you shared mostly everything you own. But as she shook your hand, she stole your man, and it was done so sweet, it had to be a plan. Couldn't trust her with cheese, let alone your keys. With friends like that, you don't need enemies. You wonder how long it was all going on, and you're still not sure if your bladder is gone. You say, well, if she took him, he was never mine. But deep inside, you know that's just another lie. And now you're kinda cold toward people you meet, cause of something that was done to you by some creep. But nevertheless, I'll say it again, that these are the people that we call friends. Friends, how many of us have them? Friends, before we go any further,
Friends, how many of us have them that'll take a charge? Before we go any further, are you in a Rico? How many of us have them? Clee, what's happening? Hiram, LNC. Do I want to unleash the belt to ass like just instantly? Like why would I do that? That would be insanely petty. Like, if ever there was a night y'all niggas want me to play like 40 songs, I would have, but it's not Friday. But for some reason, I feel like I'm gonna DJ tomorrow night, though. I gotta blow off a little steam tomorrow. I promise you that. Maybe just too demanding. Maybe he's just like his father, too, Bo. Maybe just like his mother. She's got 5 cash apps. She's got 5 cash apps. Why do they scream at each other? This is what it sounds like when scammers grift. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. One quick update before we go. I did want to give y'all an update on Jed's family. They have not caught the people who did it yet, but LNC has been able to obtain footage of the incident with Jed's cousin.
Tactical nuke incoming!
All right, look out! Turn around, man. Hey, pretty boy. Hey, over here.
The killers are still on the loose. Or they're not killers. The attempted murderers are still on the loose. Be careful out there. You gonna fuck around, get your face detached. We have the technology to rebuild them. Jay, God know my heart. God know that I genuinely think you lying like a motherfucker. God knows my heart, because God knows if you take a picture with somebody with a detached face, I'm gonna pray for y'all with an earnest heart. God knows my heart. Jed getting ready to go live in the morning. Yeah, y'all. I want y'all to send prayers and blessings to the FFJB Cash App. My cousin, he's undergoing surgery this morning to become a full-blown android. He's gonna be a full, not quite like what you seen on RoboCop, a little more advanced than that. And so, look, I'm a do for him, but if y'all could just send him $1,000. I mean, right now he's sitting on this side of the bed smoking a cigarette like Nicolas Cage in Face Off with his face off. Well, I can't tell if it's John Travolta or Nicolas Cage, but he's smoking a cigarette like Nicolas Cage. I don't hear the ding. Where the fuck is do I need to pray until it start dinging? Jed, I'm getting the jokes out the way because I'm about to read some shit that I'm gonna read it. I can't even put it on the screen, Jed. It's time sensitive. I can't even put it on the screen, but I'm gonna read it. Y'all niggas can't read anyway. The fuck? Why do we gotta pretend like y'all niggas know how to fucking read? You niggas are stupid. Like, I mean stupid, nigga. When I say y'all, look, we gonna get into it. Would you like a sneak peek? Or rather a sneak preview, since I can't show it. I mean, I could, I just don't want to. If you do, put the LNC in the chat. For those that can't stay, let me summarize what I'm about to read for you.
Belt to ass.
Now, with anybody, this is what I gotta start doing. I thought of this earlier. Does anybody want to place a bet right now that the title is clickbait? I'm not big mad. I'm blessed. I passed the test. Better than all the rest. And I ain't got zest. You're on, Scott Johnson. You are on. And I don't want it digitally either. Crisp, brand new. Amber, please check your email. No, we only doing dollars and higher, Raging. Damn, cheap bastard. Niggas like, well, I gotta, just in case it is, I at least want to make 2 cents. What kind of shit is this? Way to hedge. Critical smoker. $1, Bob. All right, fuck it. Come on, Hiram. Sorry, all I got. Where the fuck? What Milo got on him? Nothing? Then don't bet. If you ain't got a whole dollar, you shouldn't be betting. You sound, bro, you sound like you got a problem. Nigga, I want this action, 2 cents. I'll do minus 200 with 2 cents. Come on, man. Oh, I got some good news and I got some bad news. The good news is I'm about to put belt to ass. The bad news is I'm a total asshole, and listening to Conscious today has just given me the strength to just be a total, utter fucking dickhead at every turn. And you know what? Because I know y'all niggas is waiting, I'm going to play another song. Why? Just because I fucking can. I literally can. I literally can't. Watch me. Watch me. I care less. Get out. You ain't even gotta hit the like button today. Just get out. All I need in here today is me. I promise you.
Cardi be trying to draw me in a hotel room out. This shot have been right in her face. I know how to try, so I ain't gotta take all these bags in the room. Got a glass of space, all these hoes on my dick. They be begging the fuck out of clients. Still calling my phone for some loud. This shit going to get here, so buy this shit now. To drop so the ticket, it cannot come down. A little bit from Oakland and low on my sound. After this song, I'ma go dig her down. I made more from a chill than I made from a verse. I made more from a play than I made from a show. I made more from a swipe than I made from a screen. Counting 50 for lunch every day, that routine. I was swiping so much, I had stopped selling green. I woke up and walked in a Target with 2 different hits for a TV and MacBook and several gadgets. Yeah, I pulled up the Publix and ended the ATM. Pulled up the Kroger and emptied the ATM. Pulled up the BOA, emptied the ATM. Pulled up the SunTrust and started a new account just for a business and merch. I'ma burn it out. You niggas probably don't know what I'm talking about. I'm finna fill up a PayPal with large amount. Finessing that Barney's, I'm copping designer. My bitch, she been faithful, I bought her design. She got plus on her hair, so she flew out to China. She make her own wig and that shit look perfection. I'd rather get back than go buy me a set. She gon' kill for my dick. She got fatal obsession. The plastic went bad and that shit was depressing. These niggas hate that I'm getting no rest, so it's a no-brainer. I'm keeping a weapon. I just heard that Nipsey got shot while I'm making this song. I just pray that the niggas get better. You gotta be smart when you serving the trout. You gotta play chess, you cannot play checkers. Make sure you go get some stick, cause these niggas be dirty. You know that these niggas be jealous. Louboutins on my feet, they just drop yellow runners. I'm probably gonna drop my new tank in the summer. I feel like a lot and I feel like Osama. My rig got no carrots, I'm feeling like Rosa. If Cardi be trying to draw me in a hotel room out, this shot have been right in her face. I know how to try, so I ain't gotta take all these bags in the room, got a glass of space. All these hoes on my dick, they be begging the fuck out of clients. Still calling my phone for some loud. This shit going to get here, so buy this shit now. To drop so the ticket, it cannot come down. A little bit from Oakland and low on my sound. After this song, I'ma go dig her down. I made more from a chill than I made from a verse. I made more from a play than I made from a show. I made more from the swipes than I made from a string. Counting 50 for lunch every day, that routine. I was swiping so much, I had stopped selling green. I woke up and walked in the Target with 2 different hits for a TV and MacBook and several gadgets. Yeah. I pulled up the Publix and ended the ATM. Pulled up the Kroger and emptied the ATM. Pulled up the BOA, emptied the ATM.
together in a bag with the rerun shows and the cocaine nose job, the daytime crap of the folk singer's club. He hung himself with a guitar string, a slab of turkey neck, and it's hanging from a pigeon wing. But get right if you can't relate. Trade the cash for the beat, for the body, for the hate. And my time is a piece of wax falling on a termite who's choking on the splinters. So I'm a loser, baby. So why don't you kill me? Get crazy with the cheese whiz. So I'm a loser, baby. So why don't you kill me? Drive-by body pierce. Yo, bring it on down.
I'm a driver, I'm a winner. Things are gonna change, I can feel it.
So I'm a loser, baby. So why don't you kill me? I can't believe you. So I'm a loser, baby. So why don't you kill me? So I'm a loser, baby. So why don't you kill me? So I'm a loser, baby. So why don't you kill me? You know what I'm saying?
I was so high I did not recognize the fire burning in her eyes, the chaos that controlled my mind. Whispered goodbye, she got on a plane, never to return again, but always in my heart. Oh, this love has taken its toll on me. She said goodbye too many times before. Her heart is breaking in front of me, and I have no choice, 'cause I won't say goodbye anymore. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I tried my best to feed her appetite, keep her coming every night, so hard to keep her satisfied. Oh, kept playing love like it was just a game, pretending to feel the same, but turn around and leave again. But oh, this love has taken its toll on me. She said goodbye too many times before. Her heart is breaking in front of me, and I have no choice, 'cause I
I have no choice but to go and file this big ass Rico. Some of y'all niggas' stomachs are gonna be bubbling tomorrow. Wait, there's still 100 people in here. Hey, get out. Leave. You don't like me. You hate me. You want me to lose. That's why I'm warning you that you should leave. If you know you want me to lose, I'm warning you should leave right now. If you like Jed, you should leave. If you wondering if your name is going to come up, you should leave. Maybe he's just like his mother. Bitch got her 5 cash apps. She's got 5 cash apps. Okay, Jed. Let me take one more hit of the blunt. Okay, Jed, I lied. I got one more tiny song. Just one more. But it's for me to read this music or me read this. I got to read this paperwork. You'll understand, or maybe you won't. But I promise you, it's just so we could. I gotta get in the right. It's some reading I gotta do. Can I get in the mood to read? You don't even know how, nigga. So how you know? How you know what people that read gotta go through? You don't even know how to read. I'm stupid, nigga. I gotta get in the mood. Okay, Jed. You gotta excuse me, bro. I've waited 2 years for this moment. 2 years for this moment. So I done accidentally lied like 15 times. So I promise, Jed. I promise. God is my witness. I got one more song left. It's a real quick song that I'm gonna play. And then I'll read. It's a quick one.
Felt good. You want it one more time? Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Charles Smith on lead guitar. Give it up, so some love for him.
and gentlemen, Mr. Charles Smith on lead guitar. Show him some love.
Y'all got to show your love for Mr. Charles Smith on lead guitar and Mr. Rocky Hamilton on keyboard. Give it up! Give it up!
I owe you one, Russ. I did not want to make a liar of myself. Since I was pushing the limit by playing an 11-minute song. All right, Jed. I know you nice and sleepy and you ready to just curl up and go to sleep, but let me remind you.
Your ass is mine.
Jed, I personally would not do that yet. Don't hop in that bed yet.
I wouldn't do that just yet.
Don't do it, Jed.
I wouldn't do that just yet. I wouldn't do that just yet. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that just yet. Cause your ass is mine. I wouldn't do that just yet. Cause your ass is mine.
Belt to ass.
Let me put it over here so I can read it better, Jed. In the United States District Court for the Western District of Oklahoma, the Shay Hall Sr. plaintiff versus Jedidiah Brown, a.k.a. Black, a.k.a. Jed, a.k.a. JB, a.k.a. Tootie, a.k.a. Llama, a.k.a. Mangy Mutt. Investigate and advocate with Jedidiah Brown, a.k.a. Black, Unincorporated Association. Jedidiah Brown Facebook page, Unincorporated Association. For the Culture Vibes, Illinois file number 749-85955. Keith Price, CEO, former Harvey Alderman. Mary Avant, Treasurer, Thornton Township Trustee. Dave Jordan, Chief of Staff. Ushonda Wilson, Board Chair. Jason House, individually and in his official capacity as Mayor of Dalton, Illinois. Ed Steve, individually and in his official capacity as Village Trustee. Brittany Norwood, individually and in her official capacity as Village Trustee. Kiana Belcher, individually and in her official capacity as Village Trustee. Tammy Brown, individually and in her official capacity as Village Trustee. Mark Avington, individually and doing business as Moneyboy Trey, a.k.a. Moneyboy Trey, a.k.a. Petty Goat, a.k.a. Petty Goat 2, a.k.a. Petty Springer. Kimberly Christmas, individually and doing business as All in the Queue, a.k.a. Kayla or Kalia, a.k.a. Super Producer. Rachel McCrary, a.k.a. Detective Rachel. Siobhan Lashley, a.k.a. Grace Levi. And John Doe conspirators, including everyone's favorite, Director of Province, Steve Strack. Case number 525-CV-01401 PRW, Honorable Patrick R. Wyrick presiding. First amended complaint for damages and injunctive relief, jury trial demanded. Parties. Defendant investigate and advocate with Jedidiah Brown, a.k.a. Black, an unincorporated association and monetized digital broadcast entity operating primarily on the YouTube platform. This entity functions as a core operational instrumentality of the RICO enterprise utilized by defendants to execute interstate wire fraud, solicit bribes, collect tracking bounties, and direct the strike team's cyber attacks. By monetizing the harassment, this entity generates the illicit capital required to fund the enterprise's operations. Defendant Jedidiah Brown Facebook page, an unincorporated association and digital broadcasting platform located at facebook.com/Jedidiah Brown. Controlled and also facebook.com/share/1CKGXSUREG. Just so you understand how thorough I'm gonna be tonight, bitch. Just so you understand how thorough a nigga's gonna be tonight. So we got a fucking understanding up front. Controlled and utilized by the enterprise. This specific digital property serves as the primary publication mechanism utilized by the enterprise to publish defamatory directives, orchestrate targeted harassment, and publicly issue Hobbs Act extortion threats to municipal officials across state lines. Defendant For the Culture Vibes, an Illinois corporation, file number 749-85955, headquartered at 1 Timothy Lane, Calumet City, Illinois. On January 13, 2025, Defendant Brown filed this entity as a not-for-profit charitable organization under penalty of perjury. However, In a public enterprise meeting, Defendant Brown confessed that the entity operates as a for-profit consulting shell to deliberately bypass 501c3 federal restrictions. Defendant Brown explicitly admitted on broadcast that the enterprise utilizes this unregulated corporate shell to operate as a political hit squad against targeted officials, boasting that evading nonprofit compliance allows the enterprise to, quote, control our voice, our narrative, end quote, do what the hell we want, end quote. Because the entity was incorporated under fraudulent pretenses, is delinquent, and defendants actively commingle illicit funds via Cash App tags $4TCV and $FFJB. The corporate veil is pierced, rendering its officers individually liable. Pay attention. I'm reading, not you. Defendant Keith Price, the CEO of the enterprise and former alderman for the city of Harvey, Illinois, in a leaked private syndicate meeting, Defendant Brown explicitly confirmed that Defendant Price maintains active employment status with the township, Thornton Township, that is. The enterprise utilizes Defendant Price's municipal employment and political ties to infiltrate local government and shield the enterprise from accountability. Defendant Mary Avant, the treasurer for the enterprise and a sitting Thornton Township trustee. Defendant Avant serves as the absolute financial gatekeeper for the RICO enterprise. Co-conspirator Kimberly Christmas revealed the true origin of Defendant Avant's political ascension on broadcast. Defendant Avant demanded to run on a local politician's Nate ticket. When denied, the enterprise was weaponized to challenge and politically destroy his campaign. Defendant Brown publicly confirmed Avant's untouchable status within the syndicate's hierarchy, broadcasting, quote, y'all don't like Mary because she a boss. You fuck with my mamas, you fuck with me, end quote. Defendant Dave Jordan, the chief of staff for the enterprise, official state corporate filings confirmed Defendant Jordan operates out of the exact same physical headquarters as Defendant Brown, 1 Timothy Lane, Calumet City, Illinois, establishing a highly centralized physical command structure for the digital enterprise. Defendant Ushonda Wilson, a voting board member and the official board chair of the enterprise, official state of Illinois corporate filings registered Defendant Wilson at a residence in Minnesota, irrefutably establishing the enterprise's interstate commerce nexus required for federal RICO jurisdiction. You think I'm playing with you niggas? 2 years, bro. I'm getting ready to dog walk you niggas. I gave you all a chance. I don't care now. I don't care. Whatever happens, it's on you, not me. Because Lord knows. Defendant Jason House, an adult resident of Illinois, sued individually and in his official capacity as the mayor of Dalton, Illinois. Defendant House received an injection of $10,000 in monetized enterprise revenue to fund his political faction and utilize his municipal authority under color of state law to legitimize, obstruct police investigations, and physically shield the enterprise's racketeering activities from law enforcement. You remember that time you told a nigga to turn his body cam off? You don't? I do. Defendant Ed Steve, an adult resident of Illinois, sued individually and in his official capacity as a village trustee for Dalton, Illinois. Defendant Steve directly benefited from the illicit $10,000 financial injection orchestrated by Defendant Brown. Brittany Norwood, an adult resident of Illinois, sued individually and in her official capacity as a village trustee for Dalton, Illinois. Defendant Norwood utilized her municipal position to obstruct police investigations and shield the enterprise. Defendant Kiana Belcher, an adult resident of Illinois, sued individually and in her official capacity as a village trustee for Dalton, Illinois. Defendant Belcher acted as an enforcer for the enterprise, utilizing her government position to coerce and intimidate plaintiff across state lines. Defendant Tammy Brown, an adult resident of Illinois, sued individually and in her official capacity as a village trustee for Dalton, Illinois. Defendant Brown utilized her municipal authority to publicly validate the enterprise's commander, explicitly shielding his racketeering operations in exchange for direct political and financial profit. You know, Hell Week, you fucking goofy. Oh, y'all so stupid. Oh, you're dumb. Defendant Mark Abington, individually and doing business as Moneyboy Trey with a 3, also as Moneyboy Trey with an E, Petty Goat, Petty Springer, Petty Goat 2, an adult resident of blank. Defendant Abington operates as a core enforcer within the Enterprise's strike team and cyber unit. Defendant Abington utilizes his commercial broadcast channel, Moneyboy Trey, to execute targeted digital strikes, harassment, and defamation campaigns against plaintiffs' established business under the direct command of Defendant Brown. Defendant Kimberly Christmas, individually and doing business as All in the Queue, aka Super Producer, aka Kalia, or Kalia. I guess that's how you pronounce it. The lead digital producer for the Enterprise. Defendant Christmas utilizes her commercial broadcast channel, All in the Queue, and other digital platforms as tactical nodes for the Enterprise. She publicly confessed to operating secret groups and maintaining clandestine chat rooms to illegally dismantle plaintiffs' business from April 2024 to July 2024. Great job. Thank you for going over to Conscious instead of coming to talk to me. I told you just come talk to me. I couldn't have said any clearer. Defendant Rachel McCrae, aka Detective Rachel, a core enterprise operative based in Georgia who was officially deemed a security risk by Chief District Judge William McConaughey in Michigan for infiltrating and manipulating live judicial proceedings. Are you sitting down? If you're driving, pull over. I'm going to give you 5 seconds before I carry on, because you probably shouldn't be driving for this next one. You probably shouldn't be eating or anything else like that. You good? You good? Defendant Siobhan Lashley, aka Grace Levi, an adult resident operating as the designated co-host, digital propagandist, and collateral wire fraud operative for the Enterprise. In addition, in acting as the Enterprise's judicial intimidation wing, Defendant Lashley operates a parallel interstate wire fraud scheme under the entity, quote, Primetime Homebuyers LLC, end quote, leveraging the Enterprise's digital footprint. Lashley solicits $2,500 in consultation fees from victims using deceptive AI-generated videos. Furthermore, more internal communications reveal Lashley actively conspired to bypass courtroom streaming bans by falsely claiming her phone died, intentionally allowing co-conspirator Christmas to act as a proxy broadcaster for illegal judicial intimidation. Defendant Lashley has a documented history of severe digital fraud, previously attempting to monetize a deceased victim's high-profile murder case, Kanika Jenkins, by broadcasting false claims that the victim's ghost was speaking to her through a stethoscope and told her about having a threesome. Defendant Lashley acts as the Enterprise's most deranged psychological warfare operative.
I don't think that my money went the wrong way.
You niggas want to be on the internet playing with me. Okay. I keep telling y'all, but you won't listen.
I'm petty.
They won't listen. You tell them repeatedly. Call his bluff. Factual allegation. Structure of the conspiracy. This action arises from the organized illegal activities of a criminal enterprise operating under the names Investigate and Advocate, INA, and For the Culture Vibes. The enterprise functions as a multi-state racketeering syndicate that utilizes YouTube's negligent moderation architecture as its primary mechanism for wire fraud, extortion, and the coordination of interstate cyberstalking against plaintiffs and other targets. By weaponizing monetization features without platform intervention, the enterprise successfully funded a localized municipal corruption scheme. The commander and unmasked corporate hierarchy. Defendant Jedidiah Brown operates as the commander of this enterprise. Far from a loose collection of independent broadcasters, business. Hold on. Business. Nigga, is that one of y'all cats at the door? What are you doing? How'd you even get in here? Get out. Damn cats. Poor kitty. The fuck? Defendant Jedidiah Brown operates as the commander of this enterprise. Far from a loose collection of independent broadcasters, business recordings reveal a highly structured, paramilitarized corporate bureaucracy. The hierarchy includes Keith Price, CEO, Dave Jordan, Chief of Staff, Mary Avant, Treasurer, Ushonda Wilson, Board Chair, Lori, Board Clerk, Steve Strack, Director of Province, Director of Membership and Employment, Shelby Shell, and a 16-member voting board of directors. This syndicate utilizes this formal chain of command to execute commercial contracts, distribute illicit funds, and direct the digital strike team cyber attacks out of a physical headquarters located at 1 Timothy Lane, Calumet City, Illinois. Serial wire fraud and the financial ledgers. Defendant Brown engaged in a systemic scheme of wire fraud by repeatedly utilizing interstate broadcasts to feign poverty and solicit emergency funds, falsely claiming his enterprise makes no more than $200-300. Concurrently, Defendant Christmas publicly confirmed that Defendant Brown had amassed over $14,955 in YouTube super chats alone since April 2024, consistently drawing checks between $2,800 and $3,500 per month. Furthermore, Brown actively solicited these funds to bribe law enforcement, stating on broadcast, quote, "I'm trying to raise $600 so I can give $1,000 to Miles, the cop," end quote. When I read it out loud, it still don't feel real. Money laundering confession, 18 USC 1956. Validating plaintiff's original allegations of police collusion, Defendant Brown explicitly confessed on a live interstate broadcast to laundering illicit enterprise funds to an active duty municipal police officer. While actively streaming from a virtual courtroom, Defendant Brown solicited donations and broadcasted his intent to funnel untraceable cash to a police officer via a straw man cutout, stating, quote, "That takes our total to $800 that we're going to be given to Officer Miles of the Dalton Police Department. I'm going to be actually going through a family member that we were able to identify and locate. I can't interact with him because the department's connection that he has, it'll go against the policy," end quote. This verbatim confession proves the enterprise utilizes financial cutouts to intentionally subvert law enforcement protocols and bribe sitting police officers.
You are going to be in a 6x8 cell in North Carolina because you're going to the federal joint.
Random news, cousin. Reality Check TV Chicago, cousin. My brother in Christ. Visual proof of co-conspirator complicity in wire fraud. The enterprise's hubris and the complicity of its strike team hierarchy are definitely captured in plaintiff's visual evidence. The submitted forensic screenshot depicts defendant Brown broadcasting alongside core operatives Shelby Shell, Sheila, and Val as a synchronized virtual meeting. In the image, the co-conspirators are actively watching a whistleblower, defendant Christmas, expose defendant Brown's hidden financial dashboard, which explicitly displays an incoming wire fraud transfer stating, quote, a payment is headed your way. Expect a payment August 21 through 26 for $2,417. Well, my bad. $2,417.18 minus taxes. Concurrently, the very bottom of the broadcast displays a scrolling ticker begging the public for emergency donations. Quote, efforts by using one of these payment options: Cash App, FFJB, Apple Pay, About Change at hotmail.com, Venmo at Jedidiah-BROV. This irrefutably proves the entire operational hierarchy actively facilitates the interstate wire fraud scheme, knowingly milking the public under the false pretense of poverty while hoarding thousands in corporate ad revenue. Trustees' coercion in the $10,000 political bribe. Defendant Kiana Belcher contacted the plaintiff by phone, explicitly ordering him to cease reporting on defendant Brown's scams. When plaintiff refused to capitulate to the municipal coercion, defendant Belcher texted, I heard you were suing me. Do you need my address? Shaking my head, end quote. Immediately following plaintiff's refusal, the harassment campaign escalated. During a publicly broadcasted interview, Mayor Jason House publicly confessed to a financial and political alliance with INA, and defendant Brown admitted to directly injecting $10,000 of monetized enterprise revenue into the political campaigns of defendants House and Ed Steve. Clean House 2025.
CleanHouse2025.com.
Fucking idiots. Man, y'all stupid. Hobbs Act, extortion of public officials, 18 USC 1951. The enterprise utilizes this exact blueprint to execute Hobbs Act extortion against sitting officials. Defendant Brown broadcasted a 48-hour ultimatum to Dalton trustee Andrew Holmes, threatening to quote, call every street organization under his command, end quote. Against him with gang violence to force compliance, demonstrating a multi-victim pattern of racketeering. Defendant Brown issued the exact same extortion threat to Cook County Commissioner Keisha McCaskill, broadcasting, quote, Miss Keisha McCaskill, I'm giving you a 48-hour notice. We would like for you to resign as the Cook County Commissioner within 48 hours. If you do not resign, we are going to daily and meticulously release these findings, end quote. By weaponizing the threat of street gangs against Trustee Holmes and targeted digital destruction against Commissioner McCaskill to extort political compliance, the enterprise legally validated plaintiff's reasonable fear of imminent bodily harm and reputational ruin. Police obstruction and concealment under color of law. The political shielding of the INA enterprise is irrefutably documented on municipal police body cam footage. On July 1st, 2024, following defendant Brown's arrest, defendants Jason House and Brittany Norwood, acting in their official capacities as village trustees, intercepted a Dalton police officer. In the preserved Axon Body 3 footage, defendant House explicitly utilizes his authority under color of state law to instruct the responding police officer to turn off his body camera before they would discuss defendant Brown. This constitutes a highly coordinated, off-the-record effort by sitting politicians to obstruct law enforcement and conceal evidence. Demonstrating the enterprise's illicit backdoor access to municipal files, defendant Brown later obtained and broadcasted this exact restricted body cam footage to his audience to publicly flaunt his municipal immunity. mayor ratification and intimidation. This corrupt alliance was publicly ratified when defendant House, upon ascending to the office of mayor, aided by the enterprise's $10,000 financial injection, appeared as the guest of honor on defendant Brown's monetized broadcast. During this broadcast, defendant House explicitly endorsed the enterprise illicit terror tactics, confessing on the record that INA's, quote, chaos was a byproduct of necessity, end quote. And that his political faction unified with the enterprise because it, quote, felt necessary to match energy, end quote. Furthermore, during the exact broadcast, defendant Brown utilized the presence and illicit backing of the sitting mayor to directly address and intimidate the plaintiff by name on air, stating, quote, I do want to tell the young man, Mr. Shay, end quote. This calculated display proved to plaintiff and the public that the enterprise's cyber stalking and harassment campaigns were fully sanctioned and protected by municipal executives acting under color of state law. Thornton Township racketeering triangle. The geographic epicenter of the RICO enterprise is completely enveloped within the borders of Thornton Township, Illinois. The enterprise's corporate shell is registered to a residential safe house in Calumet City, 1 Timothy Lane. Its political bribes and police corruption are executed in the village of Dalton, a 13-minute drive away. And its physical national headquarters is actively being acquired in the city of Harvey, a 12-minute drive away, as confessed by defendant Brown in leaked private meetings. The enterprise actively solicited $100,000 in capital to construct this Harvey headquarters. This hyper-concentrated 15-minute geographic triangle is highly premeditated. Defendant Mary Avant, the enterprise's financial gatekeeper, is a sitting Thornton Township trustee, granting the enterprise localized political oversight over this exact region, while CEO Keith Price utilizes his background as a former Harvey alderman and current Thornton Township employee to secure the physical real estate. This establishes an impenetrable, I almost fucked that word up for some reason. I don't know why it was jumping on me. Impenetrable shadow government operating under color of state law, fully funded by an unmoderated YouTube cash pipeline. The Harvey armed extortion and battery. Expanding their operations beyond Dalton, the enterprise executed a physical shakedown of local business owner bro, I can't say Hassan first name for shit, bro. Shanawaz? If that ain't it, nigga, yo bad. In the neighboring city of Harvey, Illinois. The victim publicly confirmed that defendant Brown and 4 enterprise gang members ambushed him inside his factory, demanded an immediate $5,000 cash payoff for activist protection, and explicitly threatened his life, stating, quote, now you got the money, shoot him. What are you waiting for? Shoot him, end quote. The resulting physical battery hospitalized the victim, elevating the enterprise's extortion tactics to armed robbery and aggravated battery. That would be Joy with a 10-piece. Ladies, do me a favor. I said this is going to hurt a little bit. Hey, Conscious, you're going to like this one right here. See, I like flexing my brain, and only the people around me understand it. But even more than flexing my brain, I like to flex the power of my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Without him, none of this is possible. Don't believe me? Just watch. The $1 million Hobbs Act shakedown of Dalton. The $1 million Hobbs Act shakedown of Dalton. This is a shakedown. This is a shakedown. Demonstrating that the enterprise is loyal only to illicit financial gain, defendant Brown ultimately weaponized this syndicate against the very political allies he helped install. In a video on defendant Brown's YouTube channel, initiated an extortion campaign against the village of Dalton attorneys, Odelson and McGrath, and Mayor Jason House explicitly threatening the municipality, quote, If I have to instruct my attorney to file this fucking lawsuit, I will ask for no less than $1 million in financial remedy. And if y'all claiming broke, be ready to pay me, end quote. Defendant Brown boasted that he circumvented the legal counsel to directly lobby Mayor House, demanding the mayor override the attorneys. He publicly documented telling the village attorney, quote, "You better check your fucking attitude and remember you're the employee and you got to do what the boss saying," end quote. This confirms the enterprise operates as a mercenary shakedown operation, leveraging the threat of manufactured municipal chaos to extort seven-figure payouts from taxpayer-funded government bodies.
You are going to be in a 6x8 cell in North Carolina because you're going to the federal joint.
The strike team in secret war rooms. Defendant Brown admitted that Mark Avington, aka Moneyboy Trey, and others, and other associates executed targeted strikes on behalf of co-conspirator Kimberly Christmas, subsequently publicly confessed on a Twitch broadcast that she served on the Enterprise's production team. Christmas unmasked the Enterprise's digital infrastructure, admitting they utilized segregated clandestine chat rooms to execute operations, specifically naming, quote, Black's Inner Circle, Production Group, Briefing Room, Freshman Chat, INA Central, Mods Chat, and a dedicated Cyber Strike Team chat. She confirmed the Enterprise appointed a specific operative, Nathan, to lead the YouTube strike team, which maintained a secure Google Drive filled with surveillance screenshots used to orchestrate mass cyber attacks and illegally dismantle plaintiffs' business, establishing undeniable premeditation and actual malice when creating a room dedicated to plaintiffs' YouTube channel, The Real Late Night Crew. Peace out, Tiki. Rest easy. Coordinated witness intimidation and Zoom infiltration. 18 USC 1512. The Enterprise systematically weaponizes the judicial process to terrorize victims seeking legal refuge. In a brazen display of coordinated witness intimidation, the Enterprise targeted plaintiff's colleague Lolita Hayes, aka Burgundy Blue Commentary, who was actively appearing in a virtual courtroom seeking an order of protection against Defendant Brown. Defendant Brown illegally live streamed this restricted proceeding to thousands of followers to publicly mock the victim and solicit funds to complete a police bribery scheme. Simultaneously, Defendant Brown weaponized his digital strike team to infiltrate the restricted Zoom courtroom as anonymous observers, actively disrupting the judicial process to the point that the court personnel were forced to halt the docket. The terrorization became so egregious that the victim's legal counsel was forced to interrupt the proceeding to notify the presiding judge of the illegal broadcast on the record. The Tag Team Broadcast Network. Proving absolute coordination and continuous meeting of the minds, when Defendant Brown's courtroom audio failed during the illegal broadcast, co-conspirator Siobhan Lashley, also known as Grace Levi, seamlessly assumed broadcasting duties. Acting as the Enterprise's designated co-host and propaganda wing, Defendant Lashley initiated a proxy broadcast, completely disregarding the presiding judge's explicit warnings regarding Supreme Court broadcasting rules. Defendant Lashley utilized this tag team broadcast to publicly terrorize the victim, seeking the protective order, confess her financial backing of the Enterprise, and simultaneously expand the attack to explicitly threaten plaintiff's network by name. This irrefutably establishes that the Enterprise operates a highly synchronized multi-node broadcasting network designed to fund the syndicate, bypass judicial restrictions, and continuously terrorize its victims. The Cyber Squad Retaliation Order, 18 USC 1512. The violent retaliatory nature of this network was fully exposed when executive producer Kimberly Christmas defected and exposed the enterprise's inner workings on the Twitch platform. In direct retaliation, Defendant Brown issued a recorded verbal hit order to his digital mafia broadcaster, quote, "I have 4 teams who handle things. We consider that an act of war. I am instructing my cyber squad, find everything on fat ass."
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: "There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga." I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all niggas are the dumbest niggas alive. All of them. Super producer thinks she really smarter than Jed. When she told everything that made her, she should have just walked away. Nah, she wanted some revenge and payback and was willing to expose herself to do it. Stupid.
Crushed it.
Now she's sitting there looking at Jed the same way that every other bitch that look at Jed looks at him.
I love you. I'm sorry I said I love you.
These niggas is stupid. I mean, it's wild. He further directed his vitriol at an independent journalist, Random News, explicitly threatening, quote, "When I get done fucking you, your family, and your future," this constitutes a brazen recorded directive to execute a coordinated cyber stalking and doxing campaign against former insiders and journalists to silence dissent. Defamation by association. Defendant Brown engaged in a calculated campaign of defamation by associating plaintiff with toxic local figures to manufacture reverse victimhood. Defendant Brown deliberately fabricated a narrative tying plaintiff to Dalton Police Chief Robert Lacey, publishing to thousands of his followers, quote, help me, please. I'm being harassed by Lacey, Shay. Difference is I actually have proof. Now someone help, end quote. Defendant Brown further published, quote, Middies and team made a plan with Lacey to ensure I didn't get in meeting. I have 4 angles inside, end quote. Explicitly utilizing the defamatory Middy slur to falsely accuse plaintiff of conspiring with a police chief to destroy his reputation, while simultaneously confessing to running covert surveillance inside restricted municipal meetings. Oh, well, yeah, why did I say Robert? It's Lewis. I don't know where the fuck that came from. It just like fell out of my mouth. That might be why I took that weird pause up there. Thank you, Tracy. I can't read either. Where was I? Oh, here I was. Defendant Brown historically deleted over 100 videos to hide evidence. More egregiously, following Defendant Brown's public broadcasted admission of the $10,000 political transaction to defendant Mayor Jason House, the defendants intentionally and permanently deleted those specific video broadcasts from YouTube platform and Facebook in a coordinated effort to conceal the financial nexus of the RICO enterprise and destroy federal evidence. Operating with absolute transparency, plaintiff forensically preserved unedited, time-stamped copies of these deleted broadcasts prior to their destruction. Causes of action, count 3, assault, intentional apprehension of harm. Defendant Brown traveled across state lines to plaintiff's residence city, Oklahoma City, and posted flight confirmation with the threat, quote, "Let's just have this convo in person, bitch," end quote. Co-defendant Mary Avant subsequently appeared on Defendant Brown's monetized broadcast, Dear LNC, to ratify this violence and issue her own specific coordinated threat of interstate travel to commit physical harm, explicitly stating to plaintiff, quote, "Jedidiah ain't the only one that can buy a ticket to Oklahoma. I will come to your ass. Now deal with that. I will come to OKC," end quote. The intent of both defendants was to create a reasonable apprehension of imminent, harmful, or offensive contact. The apprehension was deeply magnified by the fact that defendant is a retired Chicago Police Department detective utilizing her advanced law enforcement background in narcotics and investigations to intimidate the plaintiff across state lines, coupled with the defendant Brown's publicly documented willingness to deploy Chicago street gangs against his targets, including in Yukon, Oklahoma, where defendant Brown claimed he was getting a residence to stay. And defendant Avant confirms Jedidiah Brown's arrival for physical confrontation on Mother's Day, May 12th, 2024. Defamation per se and false light, invasion of privacy. Premeditated defamation campaign. Defendant Brown engaged in a premeditated campaign of defamation by association, knowing that Police Chief Louis Lacey was a highly scrutinized political figure. Defendant Brown deliberately fabricated a narrative trying plaintiff to the chief to intentionally destroy plaintiff's reputation. Defendant Brown utilized laughing emojis to mock his own fabricated narrative while inciting a mob against the plaintiff. Furthermore, defendant Brown maliciously established the derogatory slur middies long before he unlawfully displayed digitally altered images of plaintiff's torso, proving the sexual harassment was a premeditated branding campaign designed to maximize plaintiff's public humiliation. Civil RICO, 18 USC 1962. Pattern of extortion, stalking, bounties. Defendant Brown operates the INA enterprise through a systemic multi-year pattern of federal wire fraud, 18 USC 1343, witness tampering, 18 USC 1512, Hobbs Act extortion, 18 USC 1951. Defendant Brown routinely utilizes interstate broadcasts to issue 48-hour notices to targets explicitly threatening to deploy Chicago street organizations to inflict physical violence. Demonstrating a systemic pattern of racketeering activity against public officials, defendant Brown engaged in the direct public extortion of Andrew Holmes, a sitting trustee of the Village of Dalton Broadcasting. Quote, "I'll call every street organization that I have access to. I'll put him into a predicament where he will have no other choice but to answer. He's a public official," end quote. Defendant Brown further validated his ties to organized crime by broadcasting, quote, "Guess what Thornton Township is good for? Every fucking Italian mafia connected individual," end quote. To physically enforce this terror against plaintiff and other targets, defendant Brown publicly offered cash bounties for interstate stalking broadcasting, quote, "I reinstitute that you can receive up to anywhere from $20 to $50 for credible images, videos, and narratives of every single move that Kamal makes." We'll stop there for now. I can't give it all away. I gotta file it tomorrow. We'll get it all tomorrow. It's like Christmas, nigga. Holly in the cup one time. You know what the fuck we doing?
Belt to ass.
All I know is at 12:01 noon, lives change forever. Now, Jed gonna tell y'all, since I didn't show it on screen, that I just made all of that up in my head, and he's right. That was all a freestyle. I cannot repeat it all again. Cooking up Jed, cooking up Jed, cooking up Jed. Wait, how did that YouTube channel go? Or was that a TikTok channel? You know what my biggest takeaway is from putting all this together? This is a collection of idiots. Who don't think they can get in trouble. They heard me telling them everything. Some of them niggas still don't believe now. You understand that, right? Some people still don't believe right now. I'm gonna give you a prime example. You ain't even gonna believe this. I forgot all about this. I forgot all about this. Look at this shit. I'm just like, bro, y'all niggas just did. Y'all think this shit's a movie or some shit, and this shit's weird to me. This shit is not a movie. Nigga, I'm a real person, bro. Nigga, I am not AI. Look at this stupid motherfucker. This bitch think this shit's a game. She don't realize that she getting all these hoes with these nappy ass fucked up weaves. You might as well go now, man. It's time to get back to your natural. This bitch think this shit's a movie. You asked for me, here I go. Bitch, you got one chance. Like, that's all I can tell you. You got one chance. I'm not playing. What kind of, y'all think I'm playing a game? This isn't a game. To watch people in real time can sometimes blow my mind. Yeah. Somebody said you was looking for me. Here I go. This bitch don't realize that the court is going to see this and rule in my favor. If it ain't quick, and that's the other thing about setting people like this up. They are the type where it's kind of like stove is hot. If they can touch the stove and don't instantly feel that it's hot, then they will assume the stove doesn't get hot. But it's like, I just turned it on, so when you touched it, it wasn't heated up yet. Now put your hand on it now. Bro, I was sitting there, I was working on something too. I was working on something and I saw this come through and I was like, we'll see if she hit me. Maybe she will, maybe she won't, maybe she did, maybe she didn't. I guess we'll know at 12:01 tomorrow. She gonna have to because I want them. I want your scalp. Peel that motherfucker off and give it here. Y'all hoes always want to be sitting around talking about the way I look like like I ain't gonna say nothing about the way you bitches look. You hoes got me fucked up. Now, I'm not gonna tell you the answer, but I just would like to know what y'all think. Do you think this motherfucker hit me up 1 for yes, 2 for no? You'll know tomorrow. You'll get your answer tomorrow. While I can't tell you, how many co-defendants do you think I have talked to? The world may never know. Now, Jed, I haven't been on that long, so I gotta do something to kind of fill my time. Is that okay with you, Jed? Like, Jed, don't start acting like a bitch, nigga. Like, is it cool or not, nigga? You know what'll make you feel better, Jed? Before I finish destroying you.
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Cause you love him in London and Paris and Tokyo, America, Scotland and Canada and Mexico. They say I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Joe Hendry is so prestigious. Wave your hands from side to side and say, oh, I believe in Joe Hendry. In Joe Hendry and the prestigious one.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Maybe he's just like his mother. She's got 5 cash. She's got 5 cash apps. Why do they scream at each other? This is what it sounds like when scammers grift. Down, bam, 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 bam. Say his name and he'll appear. What's happening? Yeah, you ain't gonna find no rest in the feds.
Is out of jail. Your boy is out of jail. I'm 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 out of Woo! Lord have mercy. Let me tell you something. When you gotta and KS, no, don't do it.
I'm out of jail, y'all.
This nigga Jed is such a fucking loser. Why can't you just say, I make cool songs for my channel with AI? Why do you have to lie when there's no reason to lie? This nigga wanted y'all to believe he got a bitch working in the basement just recording songs for him. For what? And he inspires this bitch to basically just work in a closet for him.
I'm out of jail. I'm out of jail, y'all.
This is what I'm gonna play on your release day.
I'm out of jail. Ain't no chains, no cell, no nothing that can stop me. They may hold me for a while, but soon I'll be free. Weapons come, yes, they will form, but my God's got me. Y'all, I'm free. I am free. I am free.
Nigga, you are the weirdest nigga on earth. I swear you are.
This is your boy Jedidiah, aka Black, and I am here for another installment of Investigate and Advocate, where injustice finds no rest.
I heard.
Okay, y'all. I hope that you all could I hope you all can hear me clearly and see me clearly. I'm in my propped living room. We're gonna have a certain kind of background. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, bitch.
Y'all. I am a little bit under the weather, not feeling totally at 100%, but we're gonna get through this because I got to talk to you guys about something real quick. But give me one minute. This is a couple pages of documentation received in a FOIA from the city of Harvey as it relates to the housing situation where the alderwoman Colby Chapman got into a some kind of a disagreement that led to her and her mother being arrested. So I got the FOIA back, and I will be looking at the facts of this FOIA, following these facts, and I'll be
What the fuck does that mean? You're gonna be looking at the facts of the FOIA and following the facts. You just always trying to say some shit, make it sound like it's some type of official shit, when I really just be listening to him like, bitch, that's like made the fuck up.
Reporting to you guys exactly what I have discovered. It is quite a bit of information here, but we'll be doing that over the next few days. So I just want to let the people of Harvey know that I am aware and I'm looking into what is going on. And
solely from his perspective.
Hopefully we'll be able to get down to the bottom of the facts. Okay?
Okay.
We're getting down to the bottom of the facts. So
I'm ready for it.
So again, I've received, see the background, y'all can't.
Is this the house you wish you lived in?
It's crazy. How they into really don't know that stuff from and working categories situation. But I wanted people to know earlier that I was aware. But anyway, I'm not INA. It's not die. We don't get booked. On work. If I'm stuck, like somebody need to go down there and check on them because I think they still behind the wall. They never came out. But ain't nobody gonna convince me that the people of Thornton Township was not at that meeting. They're there. Oh my God, somebody probably locked the door. And these people are stuck in the room with sparklers and hats and whistles and all kind of shit, ready to jump out and say surprise. As a matter of fact, I feel bad because we done ate all the cake and took all the coffee. They probably still behind the wall. I know that the people of Thornton Township are, because it's not a furry evil. And what was disgusting to me,
bro?
I don't provide receipts, well, here it goes. This is what I saw on my way there. Hold on. What the fuck? I mean, I'm sorry. With your twisted mouth ass.
Jed, that was like, you know what? You got it.
Twisted yellow tongue. The butterscotch cake wasn't even served yet. Why your tongue yellow? But here you go.
D-maintenance. Don't start nothing, because listen, people can do a whole bunch of typing on this computer. But when I'm in this beat, don't nobody have nothing to say. That's what I'm saying.
Why do y'all niggas always gotta be talking like thugs? Like somebody wouldn't beat your motherfucking ass. Like somebody physically scared of you. This is how stupid they are. They sit on the internet talking big shit because I don't know if it makes them feel tough or whatever. Like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? Dre, what's happening?
D-maintenance don't start anything. Thank you, C-Shield. I might be fat, but I ain't ugly.
You need to get on the treadmill because that shit is bothering your psyche.
I'm gonna say that again a couple of times. On the person D-maintenance. Don't start nothing, because listen, people can do a whole bunch of typing on this computer. But when I'm in this beat, don't nobody have nothing to say. That's what I'm saying. D-maintenance don't start it.
How hard did we work?
What?
How hard did we work?
What?
And everybody, if you all remember, there was a big rift down the middle of everybody that was working for this damn community to move forward. How hard did we work? There's a lot of stuff that y'all still don't know about that we never even talked about. And for me, it was so disgusting because here you are given the honor, the privilege. Everywhere we go, people are worried about outsiders' handprints being involved in their community business. And you got the greatest honor. They allowed your non, wish you could be Whitney Houston singing ass to sing at their inauguration.
What?
And that's how you honor them? Really? So I don't give a damn what none of y'all got to say about me handing somebody their ass, because I don't just do it for no reason. Somebody in this chat, while all y'all over there in the coochie,
what?
Playing in her coochie, while all y'all over there telling her, they this, that. Tell me that what you just saw out with your eyes, tell me that it wasn't wrong.
What the fuck did she do in that video that elicit this reaction? I guess I missed it.
Because now this is two things. Unprovoked. You take a group that's for the community, and then number two, you sitting in they shit, they trying to celebrate and move forward, posturing on elderly women. Okay, so here was my response when I finally got there. That everybody like, why did you do that? What's going on?
This nigga stupid.
This is what my response is.
I'm flexing.
This nigga's a fucking idiot. He want to be like me doing this shit so bad, but then when he get the chance to do it, he realized that it actually takes some skill, so it ends up looking like this instead. This nigga gay as fuck, nigga. Like, I'm sorry, bro.
I'm flexing.
And this shit make him feel tough. He's like, I'm tough because I ran up on this 4'9", 630 pound woman. So now I'm tough. This nigga got these damn overalls from a Jodeci garage sale.
It was wrong. And it was weird.
Please get off my
Now
lap.
I'm saying it to your face.
And thank you. And goodbye. Flex for what?
I see you left. I see she told your bitch ass take your whole ass on with that tight ass shirt. I've been working on my biceps. No, you ain't, nigga. You look like a cluck. I ain't gonna hold you. You look like a cluck, nigga. I'm not even playing. Nigga, bet if I walk and drop a little motherfucking piece of plastic on the ground, bet you run behind me, pick it up.
I don't need to flex. I don't need to flex. So had to come on my life. Had to come on my life. That should tell y'all something, right?
Yeah, it does. It tells me that both of you niggas are stupid as fuck. Like, dumb. You act like you ain't committed felonies already.
Great.
And then Jed is showing this video on his live because I guess it make him look like he won, even though it make him look stupid and make him look zesty.
I'm flexing. It was wrong. And it was
My live. I had to come on my live. Let me tell y'all something. Now I'm gonna run this by you again. This woman served as we allowed her to be a part of our team, and she created a lot of rifts within our movement.
You don't say. Go on.
While we were in Dalton, and it's really because she has a problem.
Would you care to elaborate?
Okay, she has a problem, and I have told y'all this, and people still wanted her around. I let you have it, and I am giving you guys your last warning. This is not a person that you all want to have in your business. This is not a person who is meaning well, and this is not a person who's adding value. Now let's take this conversation a step further. There's a collaborative that was of people who organically came together to stand up for Dalton.
And who are you referring to? Because I'm not giving you that title.
Organically. We called it the collaborative conversation. People befriended her because what she does is she endears herself to people and she checks on them all the time and she offers them her assistance and she acts like she cares. And she does this in a way, and she's very nice and sweet in her delivery, and it's manipulation at best.
I gotta give Jed this. Let me give you an example of exactly what Jed talking about. She wanted to make it seem like she was helping the cause, okay? She was helping the cause, she was nice, she was helpful, and all these things, right? Jed got his first check, and it was like $2,100. She sent this nigga an invoice that was almost $2,000. They hadn't agreed on no type of like payment or anything. She was just doing all this shit, making it seem like she was doing it out of the kindness of her heart, and then sent this nigga a motherfucking invoice that was almost $2,000. That really happened. That really fucking happened, bro. No honor amongst thieves. It's been true forever, but they still tried anyway.
I want you to hear the words coming out of my mouth.
I'm listening.
She ain't came up with too much information on her own that's not public record, because that's the difference. Anybody can get public record, but to be an investigator requires a whole lot more skill.
That you don't have.
It ain't hard to get you one of them websites, pay your little subscription, and get a public record.
That's more than you do.
That's not investigating.
So what is investigating, Jed? Oh, do tell.
That's a part of it. That helps us with identifying. This person ain't brought no value.
Explain.
And when the investigations happen and information is shared inside of the collaborative, she would then get the information and share it. Now, when I was forming INA, she was there. And in that, we were trying to find roles. If anybody know what I've been through in the Kanika Jenkins case, y'all just know I don't move the same.
AKA, I vet my scammers more since I got fucked up with scammers the last time. Since me and all the scammers fell out publicly, I try to get scammers who don't want to fall out publicly.
So I separate everything. You will never know everybody who I chat with and who in all these different groups and chats unless you...
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone.
This sounds like a fucking Rico, Jed. It sounds like you're explaining a Rico. This nigga talk about how he's insulated at the top and nobody in INA truly knows how many people are in INA.
You can't keep getting away with it.
This motherfucker, bro, the way he be talking on the phone is crazy.
I'll just know I don't move the same. So I separate everything. You will never know everybody who I chat with and who in all these different groups and chats unless you are of a certain level of my leadership team. She was in production. But the crazy thing is that this woman did not want to work with nobody but me. Flag number one. But I'm not finna go into all that because I don't want...
Blood in, blood out, cares. Once you in it, you in it. If it's a lie, you gonna fight on that lie.
I'm gonna belabor this whole video. Again, there's 388 people on here. If you are a person that's here for the works, it's not the day. We're dealing with a snake right now. And I need my people in Dalton and Thornton Township to be aware, just like the people in Flint was aware. Now, we're gonna talk about what happened with Flint as well today. But give me 1 second so I can find what I need to find.
Go ahead.
You are going to be in a 6x8 cell in
Sheila, I know
North
you don't be
Carolina
lying, so...
because you're going to the federal joint.
Reality Check TV Chicago in the cut one time. You going to prison. Pay Rico. Imprisonment stats over negativity.
This ain't the first time that I hear about this Jabbar stuff. So trust me, at this point, ain't nobody even got to tell me no more. I care less. Now let's do this. Listen to me.
I'm listening.
Listen to me. Let me help you out with people that are deceptive and when they move in a certain way. So what she did was she created a whole nother platform. You ain't seen it on Dalton Politics. It ain't all in the queue. It ain't nothing. Because people play in a manipulative way. So there's this other streaming platform called Twitch.
Well, no shit.
I'm going to play this video that was sent to me from her Twitch account. And we're going to talk about this video real quick. Already late. But I'm a little bit because I heard that it's 2 hours and 28 minutes. And I heard that there's a lot of lies that are in this video. So I want to see it for myself.
Jed, you don't have the attention span to watch anything that's 2 hours and 28 minutes.
Let's watch. And I'm going to see it with y'all. Y'all could have came on here and been talking all crazy and all of this stuff. I'm not.
Hey, shut up, nigga. You hear me fucking talking? Shut the fuck up. Y'all be putting them disclaimers up and shit. Like them motherfuckers really allow you to do crime.
Do that. I'm just finished. I think that people in Dalton deserve a clear path to move forward. I'm gonna take my time because y'all need to see what y'all got lurking in your community.
I'm not the bigger person.
Yes, you are.
Hold on, Jed. Hold on, Jed. Hold on, you caught me off guard with that one, nigga. I did not see that coming, nigga. I'm not the bigger person, nigga. Yes, you are. You ain't shit. Yeah, nigga. When I and they turn on each other, nigga, it's one of my favorite TV shows.
Because y'all need to see what y'all got lurking in your community.
I'm not the bigger person.
Yes, you are. You are the bigger person.
Better place.
Hey,
Miss Prima. Hi, mama's asleep. Oh my God, Jedidiah, I'm so sorry. I'm going to try to keep my eyes open. Okay, I'm going to be quick.
Yes, you are. Hey man, nigga, I'm petty to the motherfucker, nigga. What? Cause it's Jed, it ain't supposed to be funny, nigga. That was funny to me. I don't give a fuck. Berg, what's happening?
This first introduction part, this is pretty straightforward, okay? So let's get into it right quick. We're going to be talking about the activator. Over here, he will be known as the activator. I will not call Jedidiah Brown's name after today. He will be known as the activator, okay? Just like a jerk curl, for us ethnic folks, you get a jerk curl, you put the activator in, and it just drips everywhere, right? It just leaves a stain on everything.
So that means you the activator too. Or are you the neutralizer? Or a perm or something? You know what? Don't worry about it.
Wait a minute now. Oh, we going like that? Did I just hit... First of all,
get her.
Who has that in her head?
Get her.
And can somebody please put some water on it?
Get her.
Dry as the... You know what?
Get her.
I'm not doing that. We'll never get through the video. Let me let her go in.
Okay. I couldn't go live earlier because people were broadcasting the Harvey stuff, and I tried to...
Nigga, are you sitting over there drinking an empty carton of oat milk, nigga?
I'm not doing that. We'll never get through the video.
Nigga, even when you try to do something gangster, you gotta do something zesty right in the middle. You always gotta fuck it up, nigga.
Let me let her go in.
Okay. I couldn't go live earlier because people were broadcasting the Harvey.
That shit emptied in the motherfucker, nigga. Why is he always drinking out of a fucking empty container, nigga? Like... This nigga's always drinking out of a motherfucker. This nigga got a damn carton of almond milk, nigga, that's empty, nigga. So your boo thing drank all the milk again. Why are you, please, Jed, why are you always drinking out of empty cups, empty cartons? It just feel like, I don't even know at this point.
Stuff, and I try to be respectful, when they're trying to get a word out.
Yeah, that was empty than a motherfucker.
To the people, to the masses. So I wanted to be
When he get nervous, he always want to start drinking air, nigga.
respectful of that.
Remember when Lone Star was pressing him about that job? The motherfucker started drinking out of that empty mug with two hands.
News conference and the broadcast that was going to ensue after that. So I apologize. But let's get into this. Little story time for you guys.
Okay.
Hey, Winky Wonder. Glad you can make it.
I made it.
Remind these goddamn people. Sometimes you got to remind
Here's
these
the video I
goddamn people what it
played.
is. Sometimes, because they get it twisted. Oh, nigga, you gay.
They get it twisted.
Rah, 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 rah.
And they be rah-rah. And they be rah-rah. And they be rah-rah-ing. Okay? Sometimes these people, and they be rah-rahing too. Okay?
How do I do
now, what that say right there? So, little story time. I got into this fight. So let me take this down while I tell you how I got into this fight so we can have the story correct. Okay? So, how I got into this fight. One day, I was on my Facebook sitting in my home minding my business. Across my Facebook came Dane Placco's report about this mayor in Dalton that was taking these lavish trips and all these things and possibly stealing money from the town. So I was like, wow, this is crazy, right? I'm thinking to myself, wow, this is a young mayor. She could have been making Black history, right? She could have been...
Well, she already made Black history.
Making her town...
Girl, nobody care.
I was...
We know you didn't.
Stole the title of executive producer. Jed called me and asked me to be the executive...
Wait a minute. All right. Hold on.
Jed came in the chat one day and asked us to find a way for him to be able to show receipts properly to the people. So that's what I set out to.
Shay killing me with these receipts, nigga. I need y'all help.
And I did that, right? And when I got a system that I felt comfortable with, and I stayed up all night
$89.99
night looking for a system. And then when I found it, hey Justin, when I found it,
you stayed up all night, and the system you found was the one that would be at the top of the search list. You stayed up all night to pick the one that was first when you Googled it.
Then I began to learn it and utilize it. And I told everyone about the platform. And then I told them to get sign-ons. And then let's go, right? So we began to...
Oh, hell no. Oh, this is one of them type of things. Can I get some investigating advocate volunteers? If you want to come on and speak your mind, I am not going to monopolize your time.
See, this is why Jed loses every battle he's in. Because unless she's not being completely messy. She's trying to tell us the whole fucking story so we understand where shit went wrong. That's boring to Jed. He want her to be like calling him names and shit so he can stop and call her fat or stop and say something about her glasses or stop and say something about her hair. But since she ain't really roasting, she's like, giving people background and shit. This impatient bastard can't wait.
You can come on right now. Let me make sure I send this to them. Because if you are of the okay. So I just went in there and kicked the hornet's nest real quick and sent them what they need to come on this screen. Because I think this needs to be a panel discussion. Because I know this hoe didn't say she found Evie Muggs. I can't believe it.
I began to test it with them. I began to, try to work with everyone on the system, but they were not interested. Those people, they were not interested in doing it. It was a lot of work, and it took up a lot of time, right? So since I was the person who worked on it, who knew how to work it, then I was bestowed the title of executive producer. Jed called me and asked me to be the executive producer. And then he told me that I would be in charge of the shows, making the shows, getting the visuals, and doing all those things, and outlining the show. So then I began to, as you all know, produce the shows. So every show that you saw Jed do from May, I believe it was, I think it was last year, I did produce those shows.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
took all of those videos that I produced down, and we'll get to that, okay?
Yo! Uh-oh, I just caught like 4 or 5 lies just off of 10, like what was that, 10 seconds? Now, you know what, can't make this up. Sheila, lie number 4. Bow, lie number 4. I swear.
These bitches are the whores that lie for you no matter what. This be Jed's evidence. She lying like a motherfucker. Ooh, look, Valerie is saying lie 4. Lying, bitch. Bitch before. Lying, bitch. Go ahead and put another one of these lying bitches on the screen.
Where I didn't even just see that until I just got it out. I just heard, oh wait.
This nigga wants you to believe that he didn't see in the chat that they both said lie 4. He counted 4 lies himself, and they just was like,
somebody said 5 lies. I just heard 4 or 5 lies. I'm not doing this.
You hadn't said a single lie she told.
Okay, I'm not even interested.
She didn't tell a lie, and y'all know she didn't. And I know she didn't because I see what you do. Jed, when you really catch people lying, I see how you act. This ain't that, though.
Sitting like spending my time on this anymore because let me just be honest with y'all. She is just, if anybody rocking with her, you on your own. That's all I'm gonna say. But this is what I'm gonna tell you right now. Welcome to the conversation. This is what I'm gonna tell you right now. Are you on there?
I'm here.
Okay. So let me tell y'all this right now.
He won't even tell us who's on the phone.
I am the one who was doing the orchestrating, so that's absolutely true. But the difference between her and most of the other people who are part of Investigate and Advocate is that she had no life. So she said, I wanted to do production.
But she did have a life. She had kids. Hey, Shelby, good to see you, stupid bitch.
She had no job. She didn't have nothing, no boo. She didn't have no dreams, aspirations, or goals.
And you put this person on your team. See, I get your feelings, Jed, but as the commander, you got to remember that if she's all of that, then you got to take responsibility for picking that. See, that's low-hanging fruit to just attack a motherfucker that was your subordinate, but there's benefits to not doing it. I.e., you can't say she was all this bad of a motherfucker when you put her on, nigga.
She had was an appetite and time.
Right. And Berg brings up the greatest point ever. That's who he preys on. Those types, like I said. Ain't got no life, no boo. Listen to what he said and tell me I ain't told y'all this.
I am the one who was doing the orchestrating, so that's absolutely true. But the difference between her and most of the other people who are part of Investigate and Advocate,
which is Cap, they all just like this,
is that she had no life.
None of them do.
So she said, I wanted to do production. She had no job. She didn't have nothing, no boo.
And you laughing on the phone, and you done caught a felony for this stupid ass nigga that you ain't never even been in the room with, probably.
She didn't have no dreams, aspirations, or
sound like the rest of them bitches.
Goals. All she had was an appetite and time. So I
sounds like the rest of them bitches. We don't have to do this. We don't have to do this. Bitch, you don't get your big ass out the way. Rally double cheeseburger eating heifer.
I said, okay, so we need to learn how to stream because everybody was telling me to get a YouTube. Got the YouTube, didn't know what to do. So since she had all the time in the world, I said, why don't you go look at some YouTube videos and figure.
But that's what you tell everybody. They've already admitted. That's what you tell everybody. That's what makes it so funny about the rest of these niggas who ain't got no life, who just be watching the videos like she was doing. Because that's the thing about Jed. All the girls in the group are fat, so of course he gonna start calling her fat. All the bitches in the group ain't got no life. All the bitches in the group ain't got no man. All the bitches in the group got kids. And then what be weird is when these bitches be sitting here laughing when them girls was like you remember me telling you, I was like, how the fuck are you laughing at me with my shirt off when you twice the size of me? One of them girls said, I'm bigger than Shay, but the shit's still funny to me. I still have that comment. Good night, Karis.
Figure out how to work the platform, and then we can work it that way. Somebody tell me when I'm lying, but welcome to the conversation, Shelby Shell.
Hey, what's up? What's up, y'all? She lied.
Rico. Shit, that's it. Just a Rico.
She lying so bad. Oh my God. First of all,
tell me the truth then.
She did not get the program started. That was Val Queen, stand up.
Please.
She's lying. She didn't set up any of that stuff. We all set all that stuff up behind the scenes. She wasn't part of any of that in the beginning.
If I'm not mistaken, we had a whole investigation or a whole research squad looking for the best streaming platform.
And y'all came up and he had a whole team looking for the shit that was at the top of the Google search. Let's see. Let's see when you type in streaming software, let's see what pops up first. Trey Denny in the cup one time. We feel connected and valued. So, just so we understand, Super Producer said that she did an exhaustive search, and I said, well, that's bullshit because that would be StreamYard's like the first result. Jed said that bitch is lying because we had a whole team looking for streaming software. And we all came up with StreamYard. Shit. She wasn't lying. $89 a month, nigga. $249 for a business a month. You know Jed wasn't paying for that. And Jed, how come you wasn't paying for that?
I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
Oh, my bad. Y'all niggas, y'all got it, bro. I'll stay where I'm at free 99. Nigga, this shit is free 99 with endless possibilities. There's so much shit that I was getting ready to do, but I gotta wait until all this shit's over before I introduce like all these new features and shit. It's endless shit on here. And it's free. These niggas are paying $90 a month for that bullshit.
Absolutely. In fact, Val sat up all night long, researching it, learning it.
StreamYard can be taught to a 5th grader.
Putting it together. I'll give her credit. She sat up there with Val at some point.
So she didn't lie.
And learned it, but no, ma'am. She did not upload any of the videos. She did not set up the YouTube. She didn't do none of that. Lies.
Okay.
1000%.
Welcome to the conversation, Sheila.
Hey, sis.
So, what's going on?
Ooh, how you get up in here? I know that's right. You better know how to get through.
You better know how to get through. Let me say this, right? Let me say this for real.
Go ahead.
For real. In the beginning, Kim did some work. I'm gonna call her heifer by her name. She did some work.
Thank you for confirming.
I'll give her that.
I'll give you that as well.
But the motive behind her work is
Right.
where she gets lost. Her
That part.
motives were all wrong.
Brian, stay safe.
She went on there and said she did everything. Nobody helped her. Nobody liked her. I just sent Sassy One me and Kim's entire messenger thread.
And you said that was Sassy One?
Where we were working. So how the hell you working by yourself? No, what she wanted to do.
Well, Jed just said she was. Jed said her fat ass didn't have no life and was working by herself because everybody else had a life. Now you like, I ain't had no life either. Go on.
Was to have Jedidiah all to herself.
Try to isolate me from the whole group.
And that was not working.
I believe that shit. I do
Bring
believe that.
Val on here. Val was in that group. That's when I was helping her.
Yep.
She wanted to go around everybody.
This is Jed's group, a bunch of gossiping bitches.
She only wanted to talk to Jedidiah. So when that didn't work for her, it irritated her so much to a point where she began to cause havoc.
I believe that because she didn't leave because she found out they was doing dirty shit.
Yep.
She need to stop.
This is crazy.
And the whole, I'm in here, ain't nobody stepped to me. She should remember the time when y'all were talking and I stepped in the middle. And she turned her fat ass around.
Hey, Shy Girl, you playing a dangerous game. I just thought I'd let you know that. I mean, no reason. I just want you to know you playing a dangerous game. A lot of y'all are, man. I want y'all to quit. Some of y'all need to be trying to get in contact with me because I got to make a trip tomorrow. I'm going to be leaving out pretty early, so...
Around. Like she should have. Or she would have been getting up off the floor.
And it's so crazy because I was basically put in this hard spot where everybody was basically...
You was put in a hard spot.
Pause. In tour with each other, and I couldn't figure out why. And it was because of her sowing seeds, acting like she was checking on people, spreading rumors in the group, refusing to work with people. And you know what's crazy? Is that she said nobody wanted to work with her, but did we not get into it with her because she refused to train anybody on the stuff she was
She did because she wanted to.
So, producer, you ain't shit.
To be able to say she had to do it. I had to do this. I had to do that. I just sent Sassy One a screenshot where she texted me and said,
and look at Shot Girl just literally on the screen, like, just so y'all know I am in the Rico.
I want you to be careful talking to Val.
What?
And I said, I'm grown.
Yep, and she was doing that to a lot of people. And she was doing that to me. You should be careful with them and you shouldn't trust them. And I'm like, dang, like,
this bitch was playing the most aggressive game of Big Brother ever. This bitch got right inside and I noticed what she did because that's the only person they worked with was Grace Levi, dumbass. She know damn well she shouldn't have been teaming up with Grace Levi, dumbass, but she was looking for anybody to team up because she felt like she should get all the money. She wanted all the fucking clout. She wanted to be doing the streams and she wanted the money. But her ultimate goal was to use Jed to boost up her own platform, which is fine, except she wasn't honest about that shit up front. That's why when the Jed shit fell out, she was like, shit, I'll just pop in LNC, and if Shay ain't saying shit, people will start coming over. And it's like, bitch, it's a kibosh on you. Ain't nobody going to watch your shit. I just have enough currency to do shit like that, and people be like, I don't agree with that shit, but I'll see where this is going with Shay. But I watched her do the same thing here. If I'd have been hitting her talking about let's collab and come on the screen, all this, she would have did it. Then she would have been telling me, she'd have been trying to be cool with everybody. Then she'd have been telling me and them, man, Shay be doing this, I be doing that, you be doing this, you be doing that. That's how that shit happened in Dalton when Jed didn't go. She wanted to be like, it was just, bitch, you was gassing Grace up. When Jed didn't come and y'all saw it was weak because y'all needed Jed there for clout. So now that it was just y'all don't command the same shit as Jed. All the people that like Jed don't come out for you. So y'all sitting at this quote unquote raggedy shit, as Jed put it. I still don't even know what the fuck happened to shit. All I know that happened at the Butterfly release was Jed didn't show up and your fucking feelings was hurt. Crazy. This shit crazy to me.
Like everybody in the group is weird as snakes, but what was really blowing my mind is how she completely stopped engaging with the group when she got her own space.
She had her own space from the beginning, whether or not you knew about it or not. I stand on that.
Didn't even want to talk to anybody in the group anymore.
She didn't. She stopped responding.
She didn't.
She stopped responding to messages. She stopped responding to her phone. She simply stopped responding. I have a whole thread where she like, Sheila, can you do this? Sheila, can you do that? Sheila, can you do this? When we went to interview Lavelle.
These motherfuckers is so mad that they having this discussion. I couldn't imagine somebody from LNC falling out for whatever reason and having this group powwow session gossiping about this motherfucker. On live camera. There's no fucking way. No motherfucker. Nuh-uh.
Redman, I got a whole thread. Can you bring this? Can you bring that? Oh, I forgot this. I forgot that. How you working by yourself? No, you wanted to do everything by yourself. But when we grew, when INA started growing,
And further into the scheme, Sassy one,
it was too difficult of a task for her to continue to play that game of doing it by herself.
Facts.
So let's listen to some of what she got to say.
But let's fast forward to August of last year. So, which is where this. So, let me go back. So, we did not get. Yes, so I did the Delgado report. Yes. I researched all that stuff and I found all this stuff one night.
Damn, hold on. They said they got you in unison on that one. I ain't gonna lie, Super. I don't know. Do y'all think that they lying? Who lying? One for super producer, two for all of them that said she lying at the same time. That felt like super producer lying. They were pretty emphatic on, and they not in the same room either to be that level on cue. For me personally. Well, in the grand context, Dre, obviously 3.
Lies.
Like the key to some of the things that was going on was the lawyer. And so
pause that.
What?
That was some. First of all, that started with a whole other team member that started the research, and then Lana in the group is the one that carried the rest of the Delgado series.
And you said her name was Lana? What's up, Lana? Long time.
Lies.
When Kim left the group, she still had access to some information.
Clearly.
That information was dropped. That information was dropped in a central location, and she went in and took it. And all of a sudden, that's what she opened up all in the queue with, the Delgado.
Let me tell the people
stole the slides and everything.
And I'm writing this down, Jed, just so you know, because this sounds very Rico-ish.
But hold on, let me tell you all how diabolical this chick was. She was a part. It's so many people working together. There is no one person that could take credit for anything, not even me. But get this, y'all. This is why this is so stupid of her to even try this, because there are so many people who can talk to the truth and the facts. But this is what's crazy. Do you all know that this woman went to the group and basically in casual conversation, and it was while we were in one of our forced group conversations, because I had to literally force people to have conversations. Do you all know that this woman told them that she went and she was going to copyright and trademark the name of INA, had not even spoke to me?
That's crazy. I don't fuck with Jed. That's crazy. But in her defense, why the fuck are you already putting people into a business that you ain't even incorporated properly?
Tennis court that been broke down forever. They can't even go be Serena now. They can't even go play.
And it upset everybody because they said, why would you go trademark INA and Jedidiah? So now, let's fast forward it to today. She made a group for Mary, and she decided to take the group and put it in another direction. She went to Flint and tried to help A10 News Media Group supposedly get monetized, messed up all of their stuff totally, completely, tried to pit Winters against Mickey, allegedly, and then left and said that it was because Winters was basically slick and no good. That's why she don't talk to them no more.
Is Jed lying? 1 for yes, 2 for no. It's crazy.
And let's tell the truth.
Pattern here.
I was the one who called her out for trying to steal your name.
Absolutely.
I was the one who stopped it. I saw her. She was trying to swipe her credit card, and I said, hold fast.
Mm-hmm.
There's no reason why you need to take control of Jedidiah's name or anything like that legally. Down the line, that's going to cause a problem. And what do you need it for? You need to discuss that with Jedidiah first and talk to him about it. But she tried to take control of everything in our name.
And I was waiting on her to do it because I know how to do the ghetto copyright. You simply write the name in the motherfucking envelope, certified, mail it to yourself.
And mail it to yourself.
Your fat ass think you gonna own something. I can't wait for you because I'm gonna show the premeditation of your moves. You ain't stopping nothing because you're not. Ain't nobody dumb over here, dummy. How many don't know about the ghetto copyright?
And the only reason we stopped using
Y'all niggas are fucking idiots. Why are y'all talking about this out loud?
her videos was because she was going to say we were copywriting that little Demon Time song she did.
So she produced Demon Time? Thank you.
She did create the song, and it was nowhere near the type of fire that is brought today. And when she did the copyright, we said, okay, we deleted all of the videos that she produced. Okay, and then what's crazy?
First of all, the ghetto copyright is not a thing.
We was trying to give her an honorable transition, and not even tell people what happened and all the stuff that she was doing. Am I lying about that?
Facts. I've been holding my tongue for a long time.
Welcome to the conversation, Ms. Val.
Hello, everyone.
Hey, sis.
What's
When
going
you
on,
look at
bro?
this out,
Oh, hey sis, hey sis, hey sis, real quick.
You are going to be in a 6x8 cell in North Carolina because you're going to the federal joint.
And Mr. Moore, you in trouble, baby. You could pray. God don't answer fraudulent prayers. You in trouble. They coming for you, baby, because you done signed off on all that garbage. They used you. They used you. You going to jail. All of y'all going to jail.
Hit the like button, hit the PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, all of that shit, so we can hit our daily $20 goal. It feels great.
I don't even know where to get started on this. I started watching that video and I had to start taking notes because it was literally live from the very beginning. When she told how she even came into the mix before she even became part of the team was a total lie. She was constantly on Jedidiah's lives from the very beginning before we even walked ourselves into Dalton officially.
Facts.
She was already donating in the lives before we even started.
And Kimberly Christmas was a financial top donor. Got
it to bring about chats and groups and to officially organize. So for her to say she didn't know who he was or what he was about or what he was doing, that was a lie from the very beginning.
It was all calculated.
It was all calculated.
oh my God, that's what's scary about it. And she does this stuff calculated.
Oh shit, EBT just hit. We in the cut one time. Hi, everyone, what's happening?
My mother was on a prayer call. She was
And she
praying.
talked about that too.
Yes, my mother was praying. Don't know nobody. She just praying. And she said, who is this? When Kim started talking. And then she said basically something about her in my
She
spirit.
said, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna tell you who I am. I'm Jedidiah's
Producer.
producer. Yes, because I was on that call. Hello.
Hello. Lisa, what's happening?
Right.
Now,
And so when she was actually brought into the first original Dalton chat to help start organizing, she was fine. It wasn't until she got into the smaller chat with the harder work that she became a fucking demon. And she thought that she was going to, well, I can't even say thought, because she was successful in driving wedges. She even tried to drive wedges in between Jedidiah and I. But anybody who knows us knows that that will never happen. But the lies.
Blood in, like kind of like blood in, blood out. Kind of like that. Hold on. All right, go ahead.
And it's like she went on to say that she did 115 lives. Unless I was dead, I do not remember 115 shows.
Wait, you produced 115 shows, miss. I only was around for 2 months. Which one is it? Because you did say that. You said you produced 115 shows while trying to tell Conscious that you was only there for 2 months. So which is it? Which is it? I guess I'm confused.
That she ever did.
Wait, what?
Yes. That invoice clearly stated that she was invoicing you for 115 shows done.
Lord Jesus.
You said, bro, bro, this bitch is scandalous. This hoe gonna send Jay the invoice when they never even discuss. Bro, she never said they discussed payment terms.
Let's go and let's hear some of the stuff she's talking about because
Please.
this first screenshot is already interesting enough for me. So let's hear it.
So that $2,417.18 was what she had gotten when she had access to the entire YouTube page.
So you're confirming that they're real. Thank you. Go ahead.
And she was able to go in and see what YouTube was bringing in.
Okay.
This amount was the first initial amount that we had ever bought in via YouTube.
Okay.
Yep.
That is what that amount is for.
So let's see what she got to say about it. I'm very curious.
That in the chat. Well, I didn't actually put that in the chat. I told Jed directly, and I made the report, and I did the report, and then I briefed him on the report and gave him all the things that I found and the connections that I made to different things. So the channel didn't actually get monetized until that August. The first check, actually got monetized in July, and this.
You mean you got monetized the month after you got my channel demonetized? Go on.
Was the first check, right? I had access to the YouTube where I could see the money that was being generated, right? And I could see the, just all of the analytics with the channel because I was the producer. And I, if you all remember one time, those thumbnails with the spyglass thing on it, I put all of the thumbnails up and everything. It was my job. And I just kept the YouTube tight and together. And so this was the first check that was supposed to be coming. He put the screenshot, and I believe that he actually did a live too and showed you guys, the public, what the YouTube was getting,
He did like a fucking dummy. And he showed over $30,000 in earnings. I would give you the exact figure, but you can wait till the paperwork come out.
So he put this in our chat and said, this is what's coming. And I want you, and this was after the butterfly release with Grace. But really, this was before he dropped this in August in the chat to let us see what it was. But beforehand, he told us that money, the money would be coming. And this was during Kara's butterfly release, which is in June. And he told us, okay, I want to get some budgets for the different groups. So let me tell you about these groups.
Okay, Jed. Now I'm kind of with her. That do kind of sound shady. You was getting your first check around the time the butterfly release happened. They was expecting you to come because you was gonna kick niggas down. And then you didn't come at all. Ran off on the plug twice. They steady calling, Jet ain't calling back.
There's a group called Black's Inner Circle. There's
Thank you.
The production group. There is a briefing room group. There is a freshman chat group, like freshman investigators or whatever. And then you got INA Central. Okay. When I was there, these are all the groups that they had when I was there. And most of the people are, there's people that's in every group. I was like a person who was in every group because I do production for the show. So I need to know what everybody is talking about to see what type of show I'm going to do. So the reason
everybody in that month, you know what? Let me tell y'all something. Now, they just pissed.
Please, Jed, make sure we get it right.
Piss me off.
It gets worse.
That just pissed me off. Because why the hell would she need? That just pissed me off.
Me too.
We're very now. I did show this screenshot, and that was a very transparent thing to do. Most YouTubers do their YouTube by themselves, and they do what the hell they want to do with those resources.
So do you. What the fuck are you talking? Why do you act like your money goes into some charity pot, nigga? It goes straight to your bank like everybody else.
I even from the beginning made it clear of what we were trying to accomplish, and clearly we were getting tips and giving rewards and doing all kind of stuff. But
you were giving tips. You were giving out rewards for tips for your illegal private investigation business.
what's crazy to me is, why does she need to go and talk about the structure of INA like that?
It gets worse. She tells it all.
She tries.
Nah, don't try to clean that shit up, Shelby.
She tries.
Oh, yeah. She tried. No, she told it all.
There are so many different groups, like I said, of people working. Most of these individuals are people who are working behind the scenes because they have a passion for justice, but they don't want to necessarily deal with the backlash and the danger that's associated with it.
So they like to throw rocks and hide their hands. Thanks, Jed. That's also illegal. You just admitted that people are knowingly trying to hide their identities so they don't get caught doing the illegal shit you be having them doing in your illegal private investigation business. You whores were so stupid to ever believe anything this nigga said. You know damn well ain't shit this nigga said ever came true. And then you'll be sitting around mad talking about niggas ain't shit. No, Jed ain't shit.
So this is what I'm trying to tell the people of Dalton. This is a person, and get this, I mean, I didn't listen, I got to keep listening to it, but what would be the relevant point of trying to break something down like that? Knowing why it is like that. And no, she was not in every group, because we know better than that.
Why would any of y'all ever want to join INA when they telling y'all they got y'all in a fun house of mirrors, making you feel like you in everything, but they got secret groups where they secretly don't put you in it so they can talk shit about you. They got you in the group where everybody working hard, and then they in the group where they just making fun of people.
Definitely wasn't.
Yep.
That
Let's keep
became part of
going
her
because
problem,
this
that
is
she
going to get
wasn't
even.
in every group. And when she got kicked off of the YouTube page for being sneaky, that's when she really started to get stupid, because
And
she
why
could
does
no
she think?
longer see. She wanted to have her hands in everything. And
I know she do, because as soon I couldn't even believe her. Like the way she came over here quick, where I'm just like, I know who you are, right?
we were doing structure.
And
So
that's
if
when
you're
she took her
producing, you
hiatus.
didn't need to have your hands in everything. Only thing you needed to be worried about was producing.
Which she
That makes sense, honestly.
couldn't even do that and do it properly.
But here's
And
the
why was
thing,
she
right? When you
entitled to
talk
all the
about the
money?
money, Jed had already explained where things was going, how things was going. They
Yep.
had a conversation about what any type of payment was going to look like and when it was going to come.
Yep. But
The
let's
come
keep
had
going,
not got
y'all.
there.
We ain't got to the good part yet. Let's keep going.
But not
Please, let's keep going.
only that, but I do want to interject. She's not the only one that was working on the channel. Behind the scenes, we created all the videos, the clips, what
We
we were
got
going
her
to
all
talk
the
about.
information.
Are you sure you don't want her to take all of the credit for being the producer? Are you sure? Before I go on, are you sure you don't want to just let super producer take the credit for this?
All the
Put it
research,
together. She didn't go get it.
all she did was press play.
And she clearly stated that she was the one who had to be in all of those chats because she was the only one that was getting the information to produce
Oh
the
my
show.
gosh.
And I can
So she was telling the truth and y'all lying?
validate that that's a lie, because there were
okay.
other chats that she didn't know about that she wasn't in.
Exactly. But again,
But she admitted that. Because these are the hoes that, remember when she was talking about Jed called her on the phone and there was a bunch of bitches on the phone pressing mute, just listening to Jed try to go off on her? These are the bitches right here. Just catty ass, loser ass, still just high school mentality motherfuckers, Jed included.
Let's see. Let me listen to more of this.
What happened was when I asked him what was the budget for production and when was I going to get paid, because I was the only person in production, right?
Lies.
And he was like, you sent the whole invoice that will take the whole check. And I said, if you look on the invoice, it says you can pay $150 a month. And
Nigga, what? I wish a motherfucker would be act like they helping me, then give me an invoice for $1,500 talking about I'm in the hole with them for the next 10 months. Who the fuck this heifer think she talking to? I'm with Jed on this. I don't know who the fuck this bitch think she is, Jed. Nigga, she's bugging. Like, she's like, yeah, I mean, yeah, it was for the almost the whole check, but if you read the invoice carefully, it said you can just give me $150 a month. What the bitch? Who the fuck she think she talking to? Jed, you a hoe for going for this. I'd have cussed her out on the spot. I'd have cussed her out on the spot and told her to sue me. Because that's not legal. You can't send me an invoice for fucking services I never agreed to pay for or pay for. You gotta tell a nigga that shit up front.
And that be that, right? $150 a month until you pay me off, and it's no stress on the group as a whole or anyone.
This bitch thinks she was doing $150 worth of shit. Bro, this bitch acts like she better than me at producing. This is the shit that make me laugh at these goofy ass niggas. She's such a super producer that she uses StreamYard. You want me to think like you put all these graphics up. All you did was go into the settings and upload pictures. That's all you did.
$150 from $2,400, I did not think was a stress. When he wasn't buying anything for us or buying us lunch or doing anything for anyone.
So because he didn't buy you lunch, you got to charge him an invoice that was for the whole check? I'm confused.
Want to eat.
So I went on a sabbatical.
I don't know why you hoes laughing, because y'all don't get no money either. Y'all don't get no sandwiches either. Shut your broke ass up. All you hoes is broke. That's why y'all up under Jed. These bitches want you to believe they really about some shit and they all under Jed. Jed don't work for them. They all work for Jed. And they got nerve to be laughing at each other. All of them ugly and big. That's why they ain't none of them on camera. None of these ugly bufferilla bitches want to turn them cameras on. You won't. You can't. You bet not.
Because I was very upset that you would give your word, and he said he would pay me $25 an episode. And this is really not about the money, right?
Jed, did you tell you was paying her $25 an episode to run StreamYard? Y'all niggas is in, bro, y'all just say stuff. Jed is just he just promises shit. He just say shit. It don't even have to make sense to him. It don't even have to make a lick of fucking sense. As a matter of fact, it can sound flat out stupid. You can't even make this type of shit up, bro. I've tried, and I just can't do it.
It's about the fact that you gave your word, and then you wanted to go back on your word and act like I was the problem.
No, let's be clear. She went on that sabbatical because she was going to work for Grace Levi.
Lord Jesus.
I don't think that my money went the wrong way.
Bullshit.
That is so sad to me, because when I had this conversation with her, it was proactively me offering to help her because she was just sitting all day in the house. She had children. And I would say to her, basically, you know, you're working and I will give it to her. She was working a lot of hours and we were going live all the time and having to process this information. She got that. And I told her, based on the fact that she was doing it, that we should be able to give her resources.
So you did owe her money.
This woman told me repeatedly, I know that it's new. I know that we need the funds for the tips and all of these other things. Don't worry about that. The conversation she's talking about right now is a conversation that had happened much later.
Yes,
Okay,
actually,
so
yes.
I have to interject because I gotta go back.
Okay.
First of all, when Kim came aboard and Kim started, Kim was doing nothing but sitting on her ass at home. Okay. Kim says in her story time that she was at home because her husband was deceased.
What?
Lie one. The man was not dead. He left her. Okay? So that's the first thing to debunk. I didn't want to
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know. And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me whenever I'm around. When he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all so fucking messy, man. I don't even look, I'll be honest with you. I don't think this conversation is appropriate, period. On or off the air. Jed should not be sitting around with subordinates of his publicly berating somebody who left, regardless of what the reason is. It's bad business. This is the shit that helps it look, this helps the Rico more because this is like gang retaliation. This is what gangs do when you try to leave gangs. And you want to leave the gang and try to tell a secret too? Like, this shit crazy, bro.
go
He was
there.
deceased in her finite mind, baby. He was deceased.
He was deceased out of her bed, but he was still walking this earth. Okay? So let's get that straight. Then the second thing is, I need Jedidiah to pay me this money because I need to be able to feed my kids.
Lord Jesus.
So you was scamming from Jump Street. You was scamming from Jump Street. You try to play nice like you was the big help in the room and all this shit. And really you was trying to force your way in so you could get some money to pay for your fucking kids like Jed, one of your damn baby daddies or some shit. I know you fucking lying, Jed. I can't believe this hoe did you like this, Jed. I feel sorry for me. Not you. I feel sorry for me. But you understand. Go on.
Because my husband has died. Yep. Then we go on with the lie of my mom had to have a transplant. Now again, maybe I was dead or somewhere.
What? I can't believe this fucking video, bro. I can't believe y'all niggas is sitting here in public talking like this. This shit crazy to me.
Else, but in all the times that bitch was sharing her business in the chats, she ain't never mentioned nothing about a sick mama needing a damn transplant.
Lord Jesus.
And I'm just keeping it real. If she did, God bless her heart, but it was never told to us. that her mom was in that type of position or in that type of state.
Lord Jesus.
Hey, they said you scamming about your mama being sick, nigga. What you think about that? They said you scamming about your fucking mama being sick, bro. No loyalty amongst motherfucking thieves. As if there would ever be. But it's funny because you motherfuckers think it is. Y'all knew it was loyalty. Not only do y'all think it's loyalty, you knew it was.
So to me, that's lie number, I don't know, I done lost count now. We at
10, 11.
12, 13, I don't know. But I just wanted to make that clear. We got a dead husband that's still walking the earth. And we got a sick mama with a transplant that we knew nothing about. Now, carry on.
Then you sitting up there talking about I worked on this all night. You want to sit on a computer screen with me all day. You want to be on the live with me the whole broadcast. And then I get to the point where saying you don't want to go and do some things with the kids.
Now you got your kids eating Chef Boyardee and
Sweetie! Sweetie!
They got your business. Oh, you had to go with these niggas. You had to go with these niggas.
Do your homework. Do your homework. When I made sandwiches and stuff already for them in advance, and do your homework. And I'm like, it's like you sitting in a
This is disgusting. Super producer, you trifling.
dark room in front of a computer screen, and your kids is fending for themselves all day, and you don't want me to get off the computer screen. I was like, this is kind of strange.
Yep.
You are dead. Now, I don't believe that. Jed, you gonna take as much labor from a motherfucker as they willing to give. What just caught you off guard was when you told the bitch you was gonna pay her, and you just said that shit in passing, and that bitch was like, well, you said $25 an episode, and we up to 115 episodes, so...
And I don't want to go there, but she has special needs children on top of that.
Y'all niggas is off the cook, nigga. Y'all, there's just no level of low these niggas will not go, bro. I mean, when I tell you there's no level, nigga, I don't really want to go there, but nigga, she got special need kids too, nigga. Damn. Shit.
Let's keep going. This is,
and we won't, like I said, with something.
You know why I believe her? Because I seen how she moved. She was with, it's like she ain't got no scruples. She want to make it seem like she cared. That's why she thought when she spun off, she was like, well, fuck it. I'll talk shit about Jed for a little bit to get people hot in the pants, and then everybody will start watching my shit. Nobody started watching her shit, so she was like, what else can I do but come over here? A lot of the people who will fuck with Dalton in any way still come over here, whether I'm reporting on Dalton or not. And then she did that shit, and I always laugh whenever content creators do it, because they all do it the same, and it's not slick, it's like obvious as fuck. She goes from channel to channel, like she was with Jed, and then like when her and Grace Levi were in Dalton together, she felt like, you know what, we don't really need Jed. Grace talking that big game with motherfucking car and all this shit. Then I apologize to Berg. What more proof do you need? I said, call me, talk to me. She didn't. She went in conscious chat and began lying like a motherfucker for no reason. I didn't do anything for Jed besides be the producer. Right. Like, your worst stream is one where you solicited funds to illegally harbor an illegal immigrant. You did it. Jed wasn't even on the call at that point. You did it, and repeatedly, and was begging. Y'all fucked with Conscious, Berg. First of all, super producer is just like all these bitches on the screen. All these hoes had their hands involved in the shit. And I believe that she thought she was getting ready to hit a quick lick. Because Berg will tell you, the amount of motherfuckers in Thornton Township, Dalton area, that felt like they was about to start these YouTube channels and start balling like motherfucking Nate the Lawyer, you couldn't tell these niggas shit. She was one of them. They see Jed get a little bit, they like, shit, we can do that same shit. Oh, well, shit, I'll start a channel. I'll just start reading the warrants lists and all this shit. Except I'll omit shit when certain people hit me and shit. Because I don't want to end up like Conscious, who's just going to read the motherfucking warrant list in whole and deal with whatever.
Things I'm not going to touch, but some things I wasn't going to let fly.
How dare this, he ain't even buy me lunch, heifer, when I literally am the one that said, look, you putting in too much work and time. You need to take care of this, blah, blah, blah.
No, Jed, you can't have that. I'm not going to give you that, nigga. You should, bro, nobody in your group, Jed, I don't care if you have to spend the last $5 in your pocket. If anybody in your group say they hungry, you got to figure out how to get them a sandwich or something, bro. You don't get to be like, she said I didn't pay her. I was actually telling the bitch she shouldn't have worked that much. No, Jed, that's not how that works, you fucking cheapskate.
And let's see if we can work it out. And then she would say, no, don't worry about it because we just started. We need to build it up. When we get there, we'll get it done. We got tips to pay for and other things to pay for. And so what's crazy is,
and you fell for that shit too. There are no tips to pay for. Jed is paying himself.
Then the next conversation was where, and it was me fighting to say, okay, we can do something. We'll give you something. And then
I believe she wanted my brother too, but he was not going. But my brother does take care of his people. He brought her a refrigerator amongst a million other things. Nigga, I heard look, this is what I heard. I don't know how true it is, and not from Jed. I heard she was trying to get niggas to smash in Flint. Oh, he definitely needed that for Anderson. She knew he needed it for Anderson. She helped raise it. I heard she was trying to let some niggas up in Flint smash. Niggas just wasn't going. I think she think I wanted to smash. Because apparently she took what I said out of context. I said you look the best out of all of them ugly bitches over there. That's not saying you're fine.
gonna say, she gonna send me the invoice. I said, damn, that's the whole thing. And then she gonna say later, not the same conversation, but much later. Well, it just says that you can give it to me in $150 increments, and that's not a problem. And I said that's fine.
Great question. Where is Anderson? That is a great question, Dre. I'm glad you asked it. Where is Anderson?
Went to go.
Please leave me alone. Cause I can start really. Cause I can already tell. How can I say this? There's discoloration. Do you want me to go in detail about where the discoloration is at? I didn't think so.
Give her the money. Then she said, don't even worry about it. Consider it a debt forgiven.
Paid in full. Paid in full.
Yes, paid in
is what
full.
she said.
I didn't think so, Conscious. Dre, feel me? Dre feel a nigga, bro. That's all that matter to me. Dre understands. I don't give a fuck what nobody else think.
So she calculated, trying to say that she was never given any resources, as if we didn't want to do it, when the whole time this was her calculating a plan to act like somebody was taking advantage of her, which is sick.
The invoice and that explanation is coming up next. Keep going.
Thank you. I'm with her. Shut up and get back to the incrimination.
I told y'all I took notes. I sat here and watched the whole video and
I took notes too. And the great part about this, Jed, is I have this stream without you. I couldn't find it. But I put the bat signal in the air. And I stood on the top of the building like I was Commissioner Gordon. And that motherfucker was delivered.
Me too. Bro. This is why I don't trust people. I don't. This is why I do not trust people, because
imagine me sitting here in a team meeting as the leader of the team talking about, and this is why I don't trust people. Just morale at INA is always low. Nigga, I wish Cub was here because Cub would understand. Like, this nigga team chemistry, nigga, they always in the 30% range, nigga. You sitting here, you playing 15 niggas, everybody unhappy. Team morale at motherfucking For the Culture vibes be low, nigga. Getting, giving, loving, living in prison, nigga.
Ooh, let me just let them do it. Whatever.
You got your commander, like, just told all them to their face he don't trust none of them. That gotta make team morale low as a motherfucker. I would hate to hear my boss say some shit like that. This is why I don't trust people. I mean, not y'all. I trust some of y'all.
Fucking crazy.
Was getting a kidney transplant, and she was not working, and all of the bills were on me. So that $150 would have just simply fed my children, because at that time I was not getting any assistance from anywhere, right?
So let me get this straight. You ain't got no job. You ain't got no job. You supposedly helping somebody with cancer. Which how? Because you ain't no fucking job and kids. How are you taking on such a responsibility? You took on such a responsibility, and $150 was going to feed your kids. And you wasn't getting no type of help. And your ass was on the internet doing shit for Jed. This is the mother of the year. Stupid bitch left her kids to follow under Jed. You are terrible, bro. You ain't shit as a mama. That's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. Like, nigga, you ain't shit as a mama.
Better chill out about my mama, I know that.
And so I just wanted $150 a month for groceries that I could buy my kids some food, or maybe possibly take my kids to McDonald's or something for them, because I was spending a lot of time.
Wait, so you only had $150 to feed your kids, and you was going to McDonald's? Oh, if you feeding your kids on $150, you better get that grocery cart. And y'all just be saying this shit like it's normal. I'm getting $150 a month to feed my kids. First stop, McDonald's.
I'm in this group, on this show, and working, doing this. And I was not really giving my kids any type of attention, because all of my extra time was being spent.
Now you telling the
My kids weren't getting any type of attention because of all the shit I was doing for Jed. I made it a point to not make my kids sacrifice more than daddy gotta take a couple more hours a day. When we had to go out to California, I made sure to just make it seem like a family trip that I just had to run to the courthouse while we was out there. I could never imagine saying that I totally neglected my fucking kids for Jed. Insanity. Shout out to my wife.
Truth there, because you was trying to be in my face, and I didn't want your bad ass.
And there were times when I would say, no, I'm not doing the show, or no, I don't.
I bet she did. I bet she would have let Jed. Hey, would she have let Jed smash? In your opinion, 1 for yes, 2 for no. 1 for me.
Have a show, and I would do things with my kids. So, anywho, I went on sabbatical. I told them I'm gonna take a week off, right? Because for one, I felt disrespected that you would say.
So you took a week off, not to go be with your kids, but because you felt disrespected. Go ahead.
Something like that in the chat, and then act like I did something wrong. All of this happening around the time of Kara's butterfly release, which I opted to go to have representation there.
AKA clout.
For the group.
AKA clout.
Because I thought it was important that someone from INA should be at this butterfly release.
AKA clout.
For Kara Wilson, whose daughter kind of capped off.
See, she's full of shit because the reason why they not gonna stop her on that shit is because they know they would look bad being like, we didn't need no representation there. They don't. The thing is, they don't give a fuck about that. Neither does she. She went for clout.
See,
because I know what people who don't do the shit for clout look like. I saw Critical Smoker. I saw Reality Check TV Chicago go to every single motherfucking thing, set their cameras up, record, break their cameras down, leave. I saw this shit with my own eyes. But the rest of y'all niggas, y'all gotta be characters. Y'all wasn't really in it to report on Dalton and Thornton Township. You was in it to be the character that was doing it. None of y'all niggas have ever had any media training, anything. Nothing. And I saw Reality Check TV Chicago and Critical Smoker killing y'all motherfuckers until y'all started fucking with their channels. They was killing y'all, bro. And why? Because they was high quality content. Rico was giving high quality content. He getting there, tripod, stabilized camera. He ain't talking and shit so you can hear everything that's going on. He's making sure he got the camera on the people talking. You wanted to see the meeting. Rico, Critical Smoker were your best options, period. That's where we were at. That's who we were using. Can't use Jed because his shit's chaotic, tight shots. He ain't really trying to show you shit because everything is sneaky and scripted almost. I'm just keeping the shit a bean.
Security detail and all of those things that Lil Stank was having. So while I was on sabbatical, I go to the butterfly release and I meet Grace Levi. I had interactions with Grace Levi. Do you all remember when Jed went to jail during the Andrew Holmes thing? And I broadcasted most of the night, and I was advocating for him with the news station because they wrote that terrible piece. And I told y'all we need to get this information changed because it's incorrect. And we did that.
Why did she feel like
wait. Now here's why I will say I believe Super Producer on this. I don't know what they about to say, but I know for a fact Super Producer has interviewed Regina Waldrop before. So
person doing anything. She wasn't out there. She was behind a computer screen.
No.
And so
first of all, that was our leader. I won't say that person's name that approached.
Why would you not say their name? This is why they have to explain this in court. While they think that they being sneaky, they should just not say, they don't understand that they just shouldn't, that instead of not saying somebody's name, you don't mention them. Not mentioning them is a lot more stronger than there's somebody that y'all probably shouldn't know, so I'm not going to say their name. Don't mention them. If you get jammed up, don't mention my name.
Channel 7 because I was standing right there talking to Liz Nagy, who wrote a negative article that was incorrect, and we checked her on site.
I'm
and
sure
we
it was.
said, when Jed comes out,
I'm sure y'all did what y'all do best. Anybody say something about Jed that y'all don't like, y'all say it was incorrect, and then y'all just attack. Y'all never ever have any type of factual rebuttal. Y'all just attack people that say shit that's embarrassing to Jed.
no thank you for comments. We will speak to the other TV stations. That's what happened.
Like we're gonna do ABC 12 in Flint.
They sent your black ass home, nigga. You wasn't on TV doing shit. You did that zesty ass shit where you had that nigga, where you sashayed off a camera. Shout out to Random News. That's the only TV coverage you did when you was sashaying off camera.
Oh, 11 or whatever. I think it's 12. Man, this is crazy. To be honest, like I'm not even wanting to listen to this.
Yep, there's a lieutenant and everything. Random know which one I'm talking about. Thank you very much. Random, on my mom, I rewound that shit. I was trying to practice. I can't get that motherfucker, bro. I cannot catch them zesty sways and shit he be doing. I be thinking I know how to dance until it come time to try to pull some shit Jed be doing. I can't. It's like rolling your R's. You know what I mean? You kind of got to be Spanish to be rolling your R's for real. I feel that way with Jed. Like, you got to kind of just be gay to do them moves that he be doing.
Shit, because we know for a fact.
And that's just my opinion.
This is all I really want people to understand. And Dalton, y'all fuck with her, it's on y'all. Dora Township, y'all fuck with her, it's on y'all. We done gave her too many passes and too much grace. I don't even want to sit here and listen to this.
I know, because she's exposing everything. I wouldn't want to listen to it either, which is why I don't understand why the fuck y'all on the internet trying to, I don't understand. You in power.
At least go through the invoice part.
Go to what part?
Keep going until you get to the invoice part. I want people to see where she invoiced for 115 shows.
I'm with you. Let's see it.
He wanted Grace to be the co-host of
and she was
show.
pissed. Stop right there. She was livid
mad than a mother.
when you said that. She was.
I was mad than a mother. Sorry, mama. Get up out of here. Jed, if you don't get off that motherfucking internet and shut that shit up and get in here and rub my bunion. Yes, mama. Good night, Bob.
The co-host of
and she was
show.
pissed.
This nigga started getting loud and thought about that ass whooping he was about to get.
Stop right there. She was livid
mad than a mother.
when you said that. She
I'm sorry, mama.
was livid.
She was angry. And she started talking all kind of crap to me about Grace Levi. I don't trust her. She no good.
Mm-hmm.
She gonna try to take advantage of you. Like, I was like, why you have all this energy? You are a producer.
I tell you why. Here goes the Grace Levi and super producer angle, in my opinion. They both wanted to be next to Jed. And I don't mean that like in no romantic way. Super producer, she wants to be number 2 next to Jed, and so did Grace. And then when Jed didn't show up to the Butterfly release, they both felt betrayed, and then ended up teaming up with him, which I don't understand why super producer would ever team up with. Like, Grace is just, I'm not trying to be funny, her IQ like low than a motherfucker. Like, I don't, like, you can't trust a dumb nigga. They'll cross you by accident. Shout out to Money Man. Oh, Grace would have definitely let Jed hit. I ain't gonna hold you.
I need you to call her and connect her to us, and let's do a test show with her. I don't think that's a good idea. Whole time, this whole and call Grace Levi and try to make her her friend.
Crazy. I told y'all, and Jed right. That's exactly what she did. That's why I'm like, when she tells the story about like how they was in Dalton and they started talking or whatever the fuck, and it's like, that just would be weird to me. You got I say maybe we should talk to this motherfucker. You got all this smoke, and then next thing I know, you hanging out with them. What? And this is where Jed's stupid. I'd have cut her ass off right then. Right then. Cause like something like that's over the top. I'm sitting here, I'm like, we talking privately. I'm like, man, maybe we should bring what's the name in so we can maybe collab. And then you gung-ho like, no, this person ain't this, they ain't that, they ain't this, they ain't that. And then you've been teaming up with them? I think she was on some winning team shit. I'm telling you. Grace Levi energy when she went to Dalton for that car shit was, Grace was up there acting like she was a celebrity. This is not a drill. Grace was up there on some celebrity shit. Like, I gave a lot of niggas some confidence. Well, y'all gave niggas some confidence just because niggas said what's up when I came. But like, I was surprised by the amount of people I spoke to when I went. I didn't expect that. She thought she was getting that. And niggas was like, who are you? And then I think motherfuckers was probably mad at Jed. Carl was probably mad at Jed. I can't speak on that for real, but that's just something that could be possible, because why would she not be? The nigga said he was coming. Carl was probably mad, and they probably just linked up and clicked up on that shit, because other than that, it doesn't even make sense why a super producer would even talk to this bitch. Because it ain't like jumping ship to her channel was a better look than being on Jed's channel. Because at this point, Jed still, if some shit was going to pop off in Jed's world, you know, when he's got doing an episode of Flops, then he can get 700 to 1,000 when at that time. I can't believe Jed be letting these hoes see his checks. It's not that I got a problem with them knowing how much. He like super producer just had access to this shit. I'm like, did you even vet this bitch? She just got around and she already got access to see the money. But you know why she had that type of access? Because Jed, dumbass, don't know how to do shit in YouTube Studio or anything. He got to give people access because all he want to be able to do is just hit a button on his phone and talk shit. Hit a button on his phone, get the Cash Apps, get the Venmo. Y'all worry about everything else. The fact they saw Grace Kanika video and still wanted to mess with her, that's what I'm saying. Like, but I'm going to tell you what enticed Jed. And this is where Jed was stupid. If you really go back and watch when Grace Levi first was like fucking with Jed, Jed didn't even know who this bitch was, and she just jumped into the fire with her clout chasing ass. She decided one day, I'm just gonna jump into the fire, start talking shit about anybody that's against Jed, and that's what it is. Jed saw that and was just like, who is this bitch and why? And started fucking with her anyway. I saw Jed should have went with his first intuition. I remember it because he was befuddled. But then he was just like, well, shit, this bitch is really going at LNC. This bitch is really going at Bird. This bitch she calling out Critical Smoker and Reality Check. She calling out everybody. And then when that smell wore off and he started realizing who she was, I believe the reason he didn't come to Dalton for that Butterfly release was Grace. That would be my guess, like for real. Like, I know it's optional that the motherfucker couldn't have went because it was what's the name, but like, I don't think he wanted to go be around super producer or Grace because those aren't his girls. See, Shelby, Sheila, Val, those are his girls. And Super Producer was never gonna get over these girls. She thought she was, but she was never getting ranked higher than these girls. Just a weird dynamic with criminals.
And watch for the explanation she gives of why she didn't think that Grace was a fit. She goes into a whole spiel about why she didn't think Grace was a fit.
But she's
And I'm
right.
sitting up
Grace
here like,
wasn't
and
a
I
fit.
asked her, I said, well, do you all remember when I came on and I said, well, I didn't ask you to vet anything because that's not your role. We have investigators to vet. I didn't ask you for your opinion. Do you
Y'all
all
have
remember
what?
that?
Y'all got investigators that vet. Go on.
Yep.
Ooh, wee.
Ooh, wee.
I did not feel like Grace was engaging enough to hold the INA audience, and I was opposed to it. See, the thing about me is it doesn't matter what space I am in, I do not have a problem voicing my personal opinion or my professional opinion. I'm going to tell you what it is. And so I did not feel like she was engaging. She could be engaging enough to hold the audience because Jed is very charismatic. He's very engaging. You want to watch him. And I didn't feel like she could give that if he was not on the platform, right?
She wanted to do it.
And so
yes, she
that
did.
is why I was a no. I was a no to her. And I never set things up. But then the night he went to jail, I had Grace and I had Shawan and I had, I think it was 2 INA people and myself on the platform doing like a panel while we were waiting for him to be released that day. I don't know if you all remember that. I took that as
And
an
I was doing
opportunity
all the
to
filming.
like kind of like see a trial run of Grace actually on our platform. And I still didn't think that she was engaging enough to hold the audience. But
she's not. But you're not either, Super Producer. You're not either. That's why you slid right into the role that's supposed. The real reason she didn't want Grace at first is because, like I said, like Grace was going to take her spot. She's like, I want to be the co-host. Because who ends up co-hosting this shit with Jed? This bitch. It's not. This shit's not even hard.
That was my opinion. And then when Cars Butterfly Release came, I was on sabbatical. Grace actually had sent me a text message and told me that she did not want to be the co-host of the show because she did not feel like she wanted to be a part of the INA platform because the chat was like a gang mentality, right? And you can
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
Scott Free, what's happening? This is the shit that makes this shit funny is Grace like, yeah, I gotta get out of here because this gang mentality after she was leading the gang against Berg in court. Like you like this shit crazy. Boston, what up, kid?
see that because you can see that by the way that they began to attack me when the activator started bullying me.
Okay,
So,
stop right there.
Bullied.
So
during this time when I first joined this
was
group,
supposed to be on sabbatical. That's what she said. Then how are you going to a release and representing INA?
Gotcha, bitch. She right, nigga. She right. Hey, she's right. Nigga, who the fuck is that in your picture? Drake May? Man, y'all niggas make me sick.
You on
She
sabbatical.
lying, that's why. Because she didn't go on the sabbatical until after the Butterfly release because we caught her doing it and started screenshotting and showing that she was doing it, and then she lied to us and told us.
See how catty and petty they are? Where they like, man, we saw this and we started hitting the motherfucking everything. We was screenshotting, recording all this shit because y'all go straight into catty mode every time.
That
Because she
Grace's
was
phone
actually
died.
using Grace's phone.
Her phone died, and she asked her to film for her or do the live because Grace's her phone died,
Right.
and that's how she ended up doing it. But I screenshotted personally that she had put in the chat, head bitch in charge, super producer.
Yep.
Lion.
So you gave yourself the super producer title. And I always laughed at that shit because I was like, this bitch called herself the super producer. If I walked her into the radio station, she wouldn't know where to even start. If I was like, come on, super producer, now let's get to producing. I just sit at a mic and be like, all right, I'm ready to, you ready to get me, let me know when my mic's hot.
This is so crazy to me. It's like, when you think about this, like this woman really planned all of this from the beginning, and that is scary as hell.
Yep.
And she is here talking in a way that she is calculating her conversation, and she is totally misrepresenting the facts. And the crazy thing is that is why she went on sabbatical, because we have a process of accountability in INA, because the work we do is too serious.
So y'all got like kind of like you punish gang members that don't follow the creed or whatever.
So when I was getting ready to call her to the carpet for her actions, she left and said she needed a break. Mind you, she never came back off of sabbatical.
Oh, but wait a minute.
Then she sent
talks
this
about
invoice.
that. And she talks about how she left. Not how she was put out, but how that she
Yeah,
left.
they giving motherfuckers DPs and shit. They be violating niggas and everything, nigga. Don't make Jed take his shirt off, nigga. Hey, nigga, hey, Jed, yeah, he getting ready to violate you. Pull your pants down.
On her own accord.
Jed handing out DPs. Hey, nigga, yeah, you getting ready to get DP, nigga. Pull your pants down.
Yeah, she talks about that too. Keep going.
And I definitely kicked her ass out.
Oh, but she even has the screenshot.
With
and
somebody's
then
grandmother.
she's talking
What happened
about
was somebody's
weird.
grandmother joined the group chats. She was in the group chats with us, right? And she gave us all her number when we got in the group chats. Okay.
Somebody's
Yes,
grandmother. That's the most.
Wait, can y'all pause that for a second?
So that's how I got hooked up with somebody's grandmother. The activator did not.
What's she saying?
Okay, because
this stupid ass nigga started the motherfucking shit over.
Right there is again where Jed was talking about the infrastructure that takes place within the organization. Okay. The grandmother she's referring to, we all know, is Mama Mary. Okay.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
Just incrimination after incrimination after incrimination. Yeah, Mary was there too. Thank you.
Okay. She is going on to tell people how Mama Mary was in all of these chats and that how Mama Mary gave her phone number to everyone personally in the chats, and that she should not have been in any of the chats, and that she should not have given her number.
She's right. She's actually right. Mary was trying to be an elected official. I don't know what the fuck Mary Yvonne. She wanted this shit so bad. Like, that's the only thing I can say with Mary is she without a doubt wanted this shit so bad.
So again, she's letting you in to another intricate piece of the organization.
Wait a minute. She is saying, she calling Mary the grandmother?
The grandmother is Mama
Somebody's
Mary.
grandmother.
That's what she says. Somebody's grandmother.
Now she was referring to Mary as somebody's grandmother. Somebody.
Yes, that's Mama Mary.
And you know what? She better be glad than a motherfucker that I didn't see this before I went to Thornton Township.
Sound real hard on the phone, nephew.
And that's on God. Okay.
That's a threat, Jed.
Okay.
Well, unfortunately, somebody took me out of Thornton Township.
Don't even worry about it. Keep going.
She got mad, right? And that's when I got the call from Jed once I got home from the butterfly release telling me what was I doing broadcasting for Grace Levi. So I'm working for Grace Levi now. And I said I wasn't aware that I was working for you.
You wasn't aware you was working for him when you took how you take a 1 week sabbatical from some shit you don't work at? This hoe is bro, she just be lying, and she just like Jed, where she be confidently lying, where it's like, bitch, did you even remember what you said 2 sentences ago? No, because you can ask her about the same exact timeline. It just depends what you asking her. Is working there gonna win an argument, or is working there gonna lose an argument? If it's gonna win an argument, I was working there. If it was gonna lose an argument, I wasn't working there.
Because I don't have a contract with you.
So you just admitted that you didn't have a contract.
What the fuck are they doing?
Just ask them how I did it.
Is this
I got out the limo, grabbed the hand, went upstairs, and fuck.
stupid. Use your common sense.
Bitch, are you for real? Yo, the devil's in full effect. I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Whoa! You bad behind that screen, baby. Bad.
Oh yeah, ain't the energy amazing right now?
Yeah.
Why? Cause y'all ain't none of you Val. Bro, ain't y'all say that Val died? And I'm not saying that shit to be funny. Bro, I'm like, some of these niggas' health ain't even proper, and they just be sitting on this internet. I'm not bullshitting. Have you ever heard of the sick and shut in list at church? One for yes, 2 for no. Because there's a lot of sick and shut in people that be at home starting shit on the internet. This is real. And to hear these motherfuckers in their 40s, Jed, the youngest motherfucker on the screen, and to hear these motherfuckers sit here talking about, like, basically making it seem like they was gonna beat her ass, and Jed like, man, I wish I had a good thing I ain't see this before I saw her in public. Why? Because you was gonna beat her up? Like, what the fuck? Like, y'all niggas is weird, man. And stupid. And in a Rico.
Where was this woman at?
Right.
He gets deeper.
And I want y'all to know for a fact, she ain't never talked to me like that.
None of us. She wishes.
Yeah. No.
I saw her talk to you like that on camera. Like, you be lying to it. Shut y'all bitch asses up. Bro, don't be getting tough behind them motherfucking avatar. Well, them motherfucking blank avatars.
Yeah. That was.
I would have caught a flight from North Carolina.
You said you live in North Carolina.
Heifer.
This the kidnappers again.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
Now,
she would have saw me in person.
At that time, I did not know that he called me and the rest of the group was on the phone call, but they were muted.
Now, just so y'all understand, she's not going to catch a flight from North Carolina to Dalton to help in the fight, but she'll go up there to catch a fade with super producer. Just, y'all all ratchet.
That's how trifling. This how trifling these people are. Dangerous. Dangerous. Do you hear me? Other people listening to your conversation. Jesus. You up here performing for a crowd and the other person don't have no idea. Because, baby, if I had an idea, I would have let all they asses have it. Every last one of them.
Girl, no, you wouldn't have.
I agree with you. She wouldn't have did shit. Bitch, you wasn't gonna do shit.
Okay. I found that
I
out
done
later by
seen you
somebody
in
who felt
person and
guilty
they
that
said
it was
shit.
done. Yeah, because I never.
She thinks shit all G now. She don't even, bro. A lot of these niggas have no idea. These niggas are really low IQ. They all think they smarter than me. None of these niggas read. All these niggas are emotional. They can't keep their emotions in check. And I'm like, y'all not even a challenge to me. The challenge of all this is waiting for the legal system. That's the only challenge when it comes to y'all.
Did anything to anybody. I was the honest person that I am right now in that group.
Bullshit.
And a lot of people didn't like it, including
Lord
Jed.
have mercy.
Because I would just, when there was a vote, I would just say my vote and I would say no, and this is why. Because that's crazy. Or because we're adults. Or we don't need to do that. That's just what I would do.
Is she serious right now?
And so, for me, that's what, it was about. It was about the fact that I told you what.
You know why I believe Jed a lot in this? I'm gonna be serious. I believe Jed a lot in this for one reason. What do Jed normally do in these situations when somebody be like trying to call him out and shit? What does he normally do? He normally spaz the fuck out, turn the fuck up, beating on his chest, all of that shit. This shit has Jed like a level of befuddled. Like, this nigga truly seems befuddled by this.
I needed this money for, and it was basically to help me support my children.
Did she just say that she was the adult in the group?
Yes, that's what she said.
She talked shit about Sherry. She wanted to troll Nikita. She talked shit about Jason House. She talked shit about Tiffany, Kamal, Keith, y'all.
Everybody.
Nigga, so did you, and so did all of y'all.
Everybody. It wasn't no person that ever crossed any type of median that she didn't talk shit about, want to be petty about, wanted us to do a segment on.
I know you fucking lying. That's why you hired her, nigga. That wasn't a bug. That was the feature, nigga. You knew this nigga Jed crazy.
Every one of the sound bites that we had definitely came from her. She definitely talked shit about Trina. She talked shit about
and
the LNC guy.
Nah, nigga. Nah, nigga. Kimberly, I hope you hear what he already on. You get kicked out of the group, that nigga like, yeah, she don't like LNC either. Stop, nigga. This nigga's a fool. Hey, nigga, and she ain't like the LNC nigga either.
Segment on every one of the sound bites that we had definitely came from her. She definitely talked shit about Trina. She talked shit about the LNC guy. Burgundy Blue. She literally just sat here and say she was the adult when literally almost 80% of the childish behavior that was going on was encouraged or thought of by who?
You. 80% of the foolishness, the INA, was that done by press 1 for super producer, press 2 for Jedidiah Brown. This nigga said 80% of the foolishness came from her. I know you fucking, this nigga Jed hiding the motherfucker, nigga. Hey, nigga, now you hiding a bitch. All right, nigga, you hiding the motherfucker, nigga. Ain't no motherfucking way you said that this bitch was 80%. I say 2. Because you don't need no motivation. Everything sends you to 10. So it's hard for me to believe that people gotta gas you up to fight. Like, nigga, you always ready to get into it.
Her. And what was killing me is that she would sit up there for hours talking about how fat Keith Price was.
Nigga, I'm getting ready to go to bed, man. This shit's out, bro. Y'all, why do y'all? I gotta get ready to go anywhere. I got a big day tomorrow, bro. Y'all, why y'all making me do this to y'all? Some of y'all pushing the limit, ain't y'all? Y'all niggas crazy. Whatever y'all want to do, bro.
Since she had room to talk, she would talk about they must pay him in food. Bitch, you what?
She wanted Jed to pay her in food.
And licks. And I won't want nothing.
Wait, did Hiram say he was going to bed? I just put that nigga in bed like a motherfucker. Good night. What you? They caught that nigga yawning. Take your ass to bed. Go on to bed. No, you ain't sleeping on the couch. Go to bed. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night.
But that's the problem. That's the problem right there, right? She had an infatuation, and when you did not bite,
And
it went
infatuation is
from
probably fat. Okay, go ahead.
shut up. It went from you to Lavelle Redmond. I still have a
gang rapers. You talking about the gang rapers?
text message from her.
She was
Lavelle and I took yes. We took a picture, and I was messing with Kim. I sent her the picture. She said, "That nigga for the streets."
She belongs to the streets.
Bro, y'all so fucking messy, bro. Y'all are so damn messy. This shit crazy how messy you motherfuckers are.
So when I saw after she was gone,
like, do they know that they live?
Talking to him, I went up to them and I said, "Ain't this the same man you said was for the streets?" Kim wants to pretend like she's bad, but she's not. You got a lot of mouth behind that screen. But when you were standing there talking to her and I walked in the middle of y'all, what did she do?
But that sounds like y'all was about. No, that's not proof. If she backed down in that moment, you can't say that's proof because that was signs that she was getting ready to get jumped. So I feel what you trying to say, but no.
She turned around and walked away. Because that's your best bet. See, you're not as bad as you think you are. It's always going to be somebody badder than you. But you keyboard.
Can y'all not be talking about violence that y'all putting on people that left y'all gang while y'all in the middle of a RICO? I would advise that.
A gangster.
Yep.
But
although
they
I'm
get
not a
dealt
lawyer.
With. Let's keep listening.
You are not about you.
It's crazy.
It is absurd.
It is.
She's seeking attention.
Did you say absurd? I don't think that's that word.
Let's keep listening.
You are not about you.
It's crazy.
It is absurd.
What the fuck is absurd?
It is.
She's seeking attention from a man, and when she doesn't get it, and there's other women around that particular man, she's going to do one or two things. She's either going to go against those women, or she's going to go against him.
And she
Reader.
She did both.
She did both.
Reader.
And me, I was the first one. I was the first one she talked about.
She's talking about Jed, but where I come from, they used to call what she's on. They used to call that a fag hag. Girls that like heterosexual girls that be trying to date gay men. That's a thing.
In the video. Because I was the first one she was gunning for.
Oh, she came after all three of us, at least. And not including the other.
Now y'all about to fight over who she was going after first. Y'all niggas is the worst.
She came after everybody, really, but
no, she came after everybody. But the way she
right in real time, conscious, this shit crazy.
Breaks down the story. I was the first one in the picture, and I was the first one that she was gunning for.
Oh, she dropped my name too a couple times.
Now these bitches is fight. Now these bitches is getting ready to fight each other over who the fuck she was trying to get at. Like, yeah, bro, just this is INA. This is we're seeing behind the veil of just how they decide to do everything they do is based off petty drama energy. Like, I literally had them, bro. I had them up 24 hours a day, bro. They was doing shifts and had a private room about me. Why? Because they couldn't figure out how to clown me. That's why they would just try to go so far over the edge, because it was like they knew they didn't want it. They saw they could get roasted, and that I follow the law, and I'm willing to motherfucker tell the authorities, and I don't care about getting made fun of at all.
Then it became this person and this person and this person. But like, again, it was all calculated. She had it all planned out.
You know what?
I wouldn't give her that much credit. That's a lot of credit.
Val,
keep
I
it
don't
playing.
even know if she had
Low
it planned
vibrational,
out.
low IQ, low income, high cholesterol, bufferillas. It is a sickness.
I think it began to play out in her mind when she got there. I don't think she had it planned out before getting there.
Thank you. Be like let's dial some of that mastermind shit back.
What was
Right.
planned out in her head is getting as close to Jedidiah as she could.
And
that's exactly what I saw. That's exactly what I saw. And she was doing it under the guise of, oh, I'm this technology genius. I know how to work all these systems, when at the end of the day, all she's doing is using StreamYard. I remember when I used StreamYard when I had the laptop back in the day. And it was like, I used it for a summer when I would do like portable streams, like out on the road when I was doing Big Brother. Now I just really prefer, if I'm talking Big Brother, I prefer to be in the car with the separate device over the Bluetooth in the car and do it. I actually prefer that. But when I had the StreamYard shit, the shit was cool, but it was just limited for me. And then when I saw like the shit that I wanted for it, it was like, what? I don't even remember how much it was. It wasn't even $90. I think it might even just been $50. And I was like, I ain't paying $50 for this. And then I just went ahead and put Streamlabs on the laptop, because I just didn't want to put that shit on the laptop because I didn't think the laptop was powerful enough. So then I was having some faceless streams because it wasn't powerful enough really for video. Like, and I'm talking about, this is like 2016, bro. 2017. Maybe even later, maybe 2019, 2018. It was before COVID. And well, the laptop I had, Hiram, like I was broke back then. So like it was, but like I had only paid like $300 for that laptop used. That motherfucker got me to where I needed to be. I could run Streamlabs with the low quality camera, but it just was, y'all know how I like to have my shit. I just like having extra shit. It's fun to me. I like having the chat on the screen, pulling the videos like this and everything. And so I remember when I did the real research and learned about, I had OBS first, and OBS is cool, but at that time, now it doesn't matter. Back then, it was like Streamlabs is an easier version of OBS, and it still is. But OBS, you can do way more customizations, right? Which makes it advanced. When I was doing my research, Streamlabs never came up when I was like looking for the advanced shit. Cause I was like, I want to put my chat on the screen. This is when I start seeing niggas. I'm like, I want chat on the screen. Oh, I could put the video on the screen. Like, I wanted all of this shit. I had I wanted the gifts that popped up when people were subscribing and shit, which is still on here. I just got them turned off because it had got to be so many people in a row. Like I couldn't even sleep, like because it would be going off. Cause I wasn't used to it going off like off the air, and it like that was rare, and it was going off all the time. I had to turn it off. But like looking up that shit, StreamYard never came in my shit. So for this bitch to just come around and be like, oh, I was this super producer that I've been an actual producer at a radio station since I was 19 years old. This is verifiable. When I saw the way she was moving, I just like, I be seeing this shit with internet niggas. Niggas will get on this internet and tell y'all niggas they experts at some shit. And you just, if you actually know, you look, you like, man, this motherfucker don't know what they doing. Anybody on this app calling himself a super producer would not be using StreamYard. I'm just being honest. Yeah, you don't need a fucking producer. That's how dumb Jed is. Jed can barely figure this shit out. It's so simple too. It basically tells you exactly where to point everything. But yeah, he an idiot. You know what I mean? So you have to excuse the moron.
And
Like
the
Terry
problem
said.
was there was too many of us in the way.
Right. And it's like Terry
Because
just said.
it's only one of him. And he has to share himself with the entire team.
Right.
Y'all hoes sound like y'all all go together. This sound like Flavor of Love, nigga. He gotta share himself. What the fuck what are they talking about? This sounds like these relationships sound very inappropriate. I'm not even trying to be funny.
And there's a lot of women on the team, right? So guess what? Majority of us were very boisterous and strong.
AKA ratchet ass single mothers who niggas can't be around. They'll tell you, these types will tell you there's no good men around, and it's like, you're right, because they don't like hoes like you. Boisterous and strong. That is a motherfucking description. This bitch said all of the bitches on their team were boisterous and strong. We're gonna see how strong you hoes are when I drop this Rico on your back. Yeah, he got a whole team of Diary of Mad Black Women. Whole squad. I told you, seeing it in real time, what I told y'all, Jed's recruiting process, the type of women he targets. All the complaints that they got about old girl, they got. They fat, they ugly, they got kids, they ain't got no nigga, they liars, they schemers, they want to be close to Jed. While they sitting there talking about Sheik want to be close to Jed, y'all feel threatened by that, and you just said that y'all already sharing this nigga. And you see this nigga ain't saying shit, because he don't like girls, allegedly. Jed tell you he bi, but you don't never see no girls involved. Oh, he do got a couple of studs, but most of them ain't studs. Most of them, just like she said, like the big sloppy built chick that's telling we don't have to do this, all this shit. Like, that's Jed team. First of all, bro, it's hard to get a girl that's rated at over like a 5 or over to act like this. That's why Jed, you don't see no bad. Jed do not have no bad hoes doing this shit. They got shit to do. And then you got this bitch sitting here. She want us to side with her over Jed while she's sitting here admitting that, oh, I was neglecting my kids to spend all this extra time with Jed. Running around doing illegal shit for Jed. Jed had to raise. So remember, she's raising money for Jed to get for Anderson, while her fucking kids And she said that while she was dealing with Jed, she had raised her kids right. So she just had the kids pick up some extra slack around the house. So this bitch ain't even got enough money to feed these niggas and then making them niggas take up extra slack at the house. Are you fucking for real? And then I'm supposed to feel sorry for you. I just don't understand y'all, bro. I just don't get y'all. The shit y'all be doing, I just don't get.
Yep. She couldn't
But
get
Terry
through that.
just nailed it. You know, she said she wanted Val's seat and Val's bond with Jed.
These hoes ain't none of this shit about Dalton. They always complaining that we ain't focusing on Dalton. We don't be focusing on shit like that. This is the weirdest conversation in public ever. Jed and his 3 hoes is sitting here mad because Super Producer was trying to be Jed's bottom bitch and they all disapprove. They was okay with her being one of Jed's bitches, but you wanted to be the bottom bitch? You just got over here. Then Jed tried to add Grace to his stable. She cock blocked that. This shit's gross. I gotta be honest.
There was no Val's bond with Jed. Anybody can have that nigga. He know I love him to death.
Nigga, Jed for the streets, nigga. Nigga, they are the worst team ever, nigga.
It's the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
This bitch said Jed for the... This bitch said Jed for the streets, nigga. I'm done. She like, I know Jed my nigga.
Wanted Val's seat and Val's bond with Jed. There was no Val's bond with Jed. Anybody can have that nigga. He know I love him to death. But, I mean, Jed and I were...
There go that Jeffrey smile, nigga. Nigga, anybody can have Jed, nigga. Your daddy fuck Jed. Your daddy fuck Jed. Your uncle fuck Jed. Nigga, anybody can have this nigga. It don't matter if his name is Brian, Luther. Nigga, anybody can fuck Jed. Yeah. Damn, nigga, they just got your business out in the streets, nigga.
Always have a bond that he may have a different bond with somebody else than he has with me. It's
right. Especially if it's a man.
Nothing to try to take away.
Listen,
if that makes
everybody
any sense.
has their own relationship with Jedidiah, and she was jealous of any relationship that looked.
Jed, I bet if you have a threesome, they gonna be a combined weight of 1,500 pounds, or a foursome. If you have a foursome with these hoes, it's gonna be a combined weight of 1,500 pounds in that bedroom. That's just my opinion. Coming in, weighing at a combined 1,525 pounds. That's just my thoughts.
I guess in her mind, stronger than the others. She couldn't stand on her own square when it came to that. So it was a challenge for her. She had to knock you off if you got too close.
Ain't no nothing, nigga. That mattress on the floor, nigga. I don't care how high that bed was when it started. It's on the floor.
Right. But, you know, Jed and I will claw each other's eyes out and then come back and offer.
Coming in at 538 stone. Damn, them hoes is big.
For each other tissues and ice and sit there together.
And before any of you big bitches say anything to me, I challenge any of y'all to a 100-meter dash. Any one of y'all. Any one of you hoes, I challenge to a 100-meter dash right now.
And pat each other on the back and be like, we sorry. That's just who we are.
And I think that she also thought that, and she really, her thing, and I don't know all of the true intent, but she was always trying to get in my personal business, and she would always try to
She love you, Jed.
basically make it to where she was all I needed. Like, you don't.
So you one of them isolation bitches. Try to see that shit don't work on Jed. That shit work on nice guys. Making it seem like you really like that just so you can get your foot in the door, and as soon as a motherfucker get comfortable with you, snatch all the shit away. All of a sudden, oh, I got kids, and I can't be doing all of this, and da 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 da. And then that's when the nigga leave.
Don't worry about that. I can, if I say, well, your production, we need to do this best. I'll get it. I'll do it. I'll handle it. And then she'll come back and say, I do everything. I do it all by myself. And I'll be like, girl, no, you don't. The whole group.
Nigga, Jed wasn't even going for that shit, bro. Jed had your ass clocked.
He was working on it. I'll get the receipt first. And it was always so strange to me. And like I said, it got to the point where after the show would broadcast, I would shut it down quickly because she would want to, how do you feel? Do you think you did good? Do you think we're going to this, that, and the third? And I'm just like, why does she keep trying to talk to me like, girl, go take care of them kids?
Now I believe Jed. Like, this nigga like, bitch, you sitting there flirting and all this shit. I don't like pussy. You gotta feel stupid. Super producer, you have to feel dumb.
What's going on in the house? And like, are you okay? Are you at peace? And she would always be trying to pry into my business. And I was like,
I believe him 1000% because it goes to what I've always said. He say he bi, but I don't think he like girls at all. And this is what a nigga that don't like girls sound like. Cause she's sitting here, she's trying to like, he don't even understand what she's doing. Cause he don't even see that she's flirting. He's like, man, she trying to pry into my life, and she want me to know that she doing a lot. And I'm like, why don't you go take care of your kids? It ain't, she don't, I told you. She actually liked this nigga. That's why she doing a lot of this shit now. She was hurt. But I ain't got shit to do with that. Y'all better figure this shit out.
Something about this ain't right. And so the one day came that I talked about to where I didn't know.
Asking me how my day was and shit. Like, bitch, I don't know. I'm going to the Jeffrey later. Why?
I was still learning. So when the show was off, I got up and the light was still on. I was just doing what I do in the house. There were people in my house, stuff was going on. And I come and look at the camera and I'm looking.
Grace was too. Cause that's why they both felt mad at Jed. Super producer, she's sitting here saying she took a sabbatical because she needs some time away, but immediately taking time off to go to the butterfly release of shit to represent for INA. And then Grace Levi was there. And it's like, that's how it go, bro. That's some devastating shit, but some men have to go through that shit. Two crazy girls team up because they mad at you because you don't want either one of them. And that's basically what Jed dealt with. Because both of these bitches try to act like they ain't do all this crime for Jed. Super producer literally thought she could just discard Jed and just come over here like nothing happened. That was still the weirdest thing to me. I had to let that play out. I couldn't believe it. I was like, damn, you bold.
Looking at it from the side, and I said, Kim. And she jumped. I didn't see nothing. That was her. That's what she said. And I said, you just sat here and watched my house for over 30 to 45 minutes. And that was it for me.
Weirdo.
I didn't see nothing. I was like, what the hell? What the hell, Deontay? And so the crazy part now that I realized it is that there had to be a level of discernment because every day she was trying to get personal information of mine. I'm your confidant. I'm your friend. You can talk. talk to me.
He don't like girls, so none of that shit was working, girl. You thought you saw them other girls, you was like, shit, I'm getting choosy. Hey, this nigga choose up. I'm gonna work my ass off. I'm gonna ignore my kids, show this nigga why. And then how dumb she is while she trying to flirt with a nigga, give a nigga an invoice talking about he owed this bitch damn near $2,000. You can't make the shit up sometimes, bro. You really can't.
You can tell me they better not mess with you. And I was just like, why is she like this?
Sick.
It is a sickness.
I done told you about these damn women.
But he can't get no men. Ain't no real men working under Jed. Only weak ass lame niggas Jed gotta pay, and he have to pay because they gonna get his ass, because he gonna get his ass beat. Man, y'all nigga, I down bad. Nigga, I'm getting ready to go.
Their father had passed away recently, and my mother was having a kidney. My mother actually was having difficulties before she got the call for the kidney, so I was taking care of my mother. And so that's what it was for me. So this call happened where he said that, you know, I had a problem with her. And I said, what are you talking about? I didn't know you had a problem with anybody. Why would you ask her to be your co-host if you had a problem with her? And so that's when I called Grace Levi and I asked her, I said, do you have a problem with Jed? He said that y'all had a problem. Now, while we were at the butterfly release, she called Jed and asked him, was he okay? Because he wasn't there. He lied to the public and said he was coming, right? And never got on the plane. But was telling the people, oh, I got caught in the airport. He never got on the plane. He never left Texas.
Jay, you done put something on my microphone.
So then Grace ended up calling him back. And this is when that whole altercation thing happened on her page. And I asked Jed if he wanted to do this. You want to tell the whole conversation? Because the whole conversation was you didn't want to pay me. What you promised to pay me.
Oh my Hold God. On, man. I gotta flush my damn eye. Someone got my eye. I think I don't know what the fuck I did to got my eye. At least I ain't got no motherfucking none of that Arabian goggle shit you be having, Jed.
That was never.
So then he tried to turn it into I was working for Grace Levi. And how can I be working for you because you ain't paying me and I don't have a contract? Weird. But I'm the weird one. But he called me weird.
Can anybody not hear the lie
anyway.
just told? So you don't work for me.
So if you're not working for him,
right? I don't.
If you're not working for INA, what the hell you expect to get paid? You don't have a contract.
She got a point. You can't have it both ways. This nigga call you to ask you about your relationship with Grace Levi, and then you gonna try to be like, oh, I don't work for you. Nigga, you literally gave me an invoice, bitch. Bro, she would have heard me rip that shit up over the phone. Oh, so you don't work here? Thank you. Rip, bye, hung up. That's crazy.
You paid exactly. She just told her own lie. She just exposed her own
she
lie.
She just goes deeper into it though.
Yeah, let her keep playing.
Let me listen.
So that right there was what he put in the chat, and this, that's when after the sabbatical, this is what happened.
Can't nobody tell me how to run my black female owned business.
Because can't nobody tell me.
Everybody has an opinion. And it's okay.
Everybody has an opinion.
Can't nobody tell me how to run my black female owned business.
Not nobody.
So everybody has an opinion.
And they do.
But
Idiots.
at the same time, can't nobody tell me how to run my black female.
Not nobody. So
sometimes
what happened was I ended up making an invoice.
Run my black female.
Because I was told by the number 2 to make an invoice and just drop it in the chat.
You gave this nigga a $2,800 invoice?
Lord Jesus.
I like you. I want to be with you and shit, but also give me $2,800 so I can feed my kids. This hoe did this shit because she felt like a bunch of money was coming in. She felt like a bunch of money was coming in. This bitch felt like a bunch of money was coming in and was like, yep, I'm about to get me a piece of that. Like, this shit crazy, bro. Super producer crazy, Jed crazy. They all crazy. Bitch, I'm going to bed on y'all. I got shit to do tomorrow. We got a big day tomorrow. I think 5 hours is enough for you niggas for today. Because tomorrow I ain't gonna have a lot to say. I've said it already.
Did I enjoy myself? Did my partner enjoy himself?
And you looking at the same damn receipt I'm looking at, and yet you still lying. How do you lie on somebody and then think they don't have receipts about you lying? I don't lie. I don't have to lie. Gonna be a whole bunch of drawers not wearing, going to bed tonight.
I hate it here. I hate it here. Nah, Clee, you gotta close down because I'm leaving. Felony for INA go together in federal prison. They are headed by Jed, the zesty man. Jed, in conclusion,
You are going to be in a 6x8 cell in North Carolina because you're going to the federal joint.
did I enjoy myself? Man, that nigga was wild. Jed picked the wrong nigga fucking with him. Nigga, Jed gave that nigga the full service. He gave him that black dong special, allegedly. This is alleged. Say goodnight to your boy. Maybe he's just like his mother. Bitch got 5 cash apps. Him and that bitch too demanding. They ain't nothing but some grifters. Too cold. Aaron, Dre, Janice, shout out to Bob, Holly, TK, 3-time, Orly, Joy. He gave Jared a full Yelp review. He really did. That shit was hilarious. I mean, he was giggling. That's how you know Jed dropped that pipe off. Scott Johnson, Random News, Conscious, Hiram, Black Sigma. Clea, I hope I said goodnight. We got a big one tomorrow, don't we? Obviously, first stream I'll be outside. But then again, I'm probably lying. Jed, y'all niggas are fucking disgusting. I mean, y'all niggas is gross. Ugh. Ugh. God is great, y'all. I'm gonna sleep good. Some of y'all ain't gonna. This will be your last night of sleeping well. Damn it, Randall. Man, God is great. I'll see y'all shortly.
Did I enjoy myself? Did my partner enjoy himself?
And you looking at the same damn receipt I'm looking at, and yet you still lying. How do you lie on somebody and then think they don't have receipts about you lying? I don't lie. I don't have to lie. Gonna be a whole bunch of drawers not wearing going to bed tonight.
The lady said I look like it was a lady that put up a post that said I look like a handsome crackhead. And when I went and looked at her messages, she was all talking about some, you need to come and let me cook dinner with you for you.
I am a millionaire.
Oh my God. Yes.
A millionaire. But I didn't come to talk about how I'm a millionaire, even though I am a millionaire. Woo! I have a Ferrari, a Lamborghini, a G-Wagon, 6 Teslas, but who cares about all the extremely nice, luxurious cars that I have, that I drove here today? And my houses are gigantic. I have a house in every single country. But that's not the point. The point is, you can have what I have if you believe that you can. I believe I can.
Peace out, Lefty.
Can get rich in 4 easy steps. Step 1, drop out of college. Fuck college. You don't get rich by going to college. You get rich by getting rich. That makes so much sense. Step 2, you can do it. How was that a step? Step 3. Step 4. He didn't even say anything. Buy my program, Eat, Sleep, Rich, for $7,000.
Yes. Amazing. I'm gonna buy it.
Become
Yes,
your
yes,
true
amazing.
self.
I have it.
Financial freedom, success, opportunities, determination. Ferraris, Tesla, rich, rich, rich.
God is great. Yep, Sigma. Writing that down right now.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dap me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois.
We might have to take a look at that next week, Sigma. Looks like I get my life back after this weekend. It was fun.
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see.
Good night, Kendra.
What I could be for you.
Big one tomorrow.
What I could be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you was like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction? Or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. What I can be for you.
Janice, his profile picture is dumb as fuck. Fuck Drake, man.
What I can be for you.
Fuck Drake, man. Fuck that nigga. Your coach cheating on his bitch right now.
Crushed it.
God is great. Go Colts. Fly Eagles fly.
I'm a fucking bitch.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
You got a pee?
It's all right.
No,
You
you
got
gotta
it,
go.
Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
You're good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull on
side.
your booty. Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
Alpha.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.